Yes.
What's up, hungers? How are we doing tonight? Are you ready for this? Hurrah! Whiskey, Tango, Foxtrot, good to see you. Lynn, Chumley, AH, Mitch Murphy, Valentinius, Dane, Bouvier, and everyone, welcome. Welcome to a stream that is a stream. We've got President Trump coming up to give an address to Congress. I've seen a lot of people calling this a State of the Union, and not to be that guy. Well, actually, it's not a State of the Union. It's an address to Congress. Presidents don't do State of the Unions their first year because a State of the Union is essentially an address to defend the State of the Union in a way that, you know, you've made it. And Trump's only been president for like 6 weeks now. I think exactly 6 weeks, yeah? So it's not fair to give a State of the Union and say, oh, yeah, he doesn't own the state of the current union, right? Go tar, an arrest for Congress. I wish. So it's just an address to Congress. Next year, he'll give a State of the Union because he'll have been president for, you know, what, a year and 6 weeks, right? Give or take. Staring in awe. Civics lesson, yes. Yeah, libertarian. Yeah, State of the Union the first State of the Union will be next January. He'll have been in office for about a year, depending on, you know, when exactly. Not exactly a year to the day, for those of you who are so literal. Actually, he's been president for 1 year and 3 days, Austin. I know. Young Sneed, America is hung. America is hung. All right, what's going on pre-speech? Let's see. Severe weather coverage across the South. Okay. Okay.
We'll be seeing a lot more of him ahead of the midterms for sure.
That's right. And when Trump wants to talk about what he's done for poor populations, he often references the opportunity zones
giving
that
up
Senator Scott came up with.
Zone memberships. Thank you, Stum.
Hung. Have not made the impact that's been promised.
Chunka, staring in awe. The Jesus.
Right, there is
Chef Johnson
with the Vice President.
Sergeant and Greenleaf. We're
taking
a membership
there, right behind where the president will be giving this joint address to Congress.
Is the hunger of the night.
And I can imagine that in key points during this speech tonight, when there is going to be a standing ovation, we will start to see them standing up before the rest of the chamber.
Right? Are the nasty dim lefts going to be in white dresses?
You know, we always see those.
Are they not going to show up in what's that stupid show
for these big addresses
that they were Handmaid's Tale? Are they going to show up in Handmaid's Tale dresses? Or is that over? Is that not a thing anymore?
And that is J.D. Vance's wife, Usha, with her guests. The two of them met at Yale Law School. I believe the story is famously set up by Yale
Valentinius,
law
the
prof
QAnon shaman, is actually...
Battle of the,
he's going to be the podium. He's just going to sit there and become the podium himself. Since he stole the podium, he owes it back to Congress to just become the podium.
Tonight.
That's what I heard.
They also just put their home
I don't know if it'll actually happen, but that's what I heard.
They live at the Naval Observatory. So if you have a cool $1.7 million, you can get the Vance household.
Good to know. Good to know. Keeping that real estate market hot here in Washington.
Chief, Handmaid's Tale is left-wing erotic fantasy. So true. I actually liked the show. I watched the first couple seasons of the show when it came out with a girlfriend at the time. I enjoyed it. I might have been rooting for the bad guys, but it's a good show. It's a good show. The bad guys. What up, everyone over on Twitch? Kim Possible, thank you for giving out a sub over on Twitch. Greasy Fries 710 gets a sub over on Twitch. The Jesus hello over on Rumble. And no one is watching or chatting on Kick. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe we'll get some Hong Kicksters later. Alright, what's been going on lately? What's in my bookmarks over on here? Over on the X machine. What is this? The tragic tale of Sir Floyd the Breathless.
Hello, my niggas. Gather close. Want to hear the tale of Sir Floyd the Breathless? Then sit back and listen well. The signs were clear when he did rob pregnant women by night. Verily, my noble nigger, relinquish unto me all thy worldly possessions this instant. And so it began, when Sir Floyd sought to pay with false coins. And this did not sit well with the shopkeeper.
How dare they pay with false coins in my shop? I shall call the guards!
And the hunt for Sir Floyd had begun. And the news of this enraged the king.
Capture Sir Floyd without delay.
The king commanded with resolve. but due to too many fentanyl potions, he failed to defeat the guard.
I would
In
play
the
this
end,
game.
It was not the guards. who
Unironically,
defeated him,
I would play
but his
this
own
game.
Breath.
Floyd the Breathless.
Hello, my niggas. Gather close.
Oh, man. What up, Low Q? Good to see you, brother. All right, here we go. Democrat Rep Sidney Cumlogger. Cumlogger Dove. What a name. We're going to continue to speak lies to his truth. Oh. Freudian slip, I see.
You don't care about this country, and that is unacceptable
don't?
if you claim to be the president of the United States. So we are here. We are not going anywhere. We are going to continue to.
I do claim to be president of the United States. I claim it. I claim it every day.
Fight back, and we are going to continue to speak lies to his truth, to his stealing, and to his cheating. Thank you.
That was the part. We're going to continue to speak lies to his truth?
His truth, to his stealing, to fight back, and we are going to continue to speak lies to his truth, to his stealing.
We're going to continue to speak lies to Donald Trump's truths. Interesting. Interesting. Simply Chief, what a coincidence. Come Logger Dove is the name of my garage band. Oh, boy.
Soliciting.
Okay, so what? Florida Attorney General launches criminal investigation into Andrew and Tristan Tate, who have moved to Florida allegedly recently, and Florida's freaking out about it.
Yeah, look, these guys have themselves publicly admitted to participating in what very much appears to be soliciting, trafficking, preying upon women around the world. Many of these victims coming forward, some of them minors, people can spin or defend however they want. But in Florida, this type of behavior is viewed as atrocious. We're not going to accept it. They chose to come here and set their feet down in this state, and we're going to pursue every tool we have within our legal authority to hold them accountable. So we are in the process today. We have secured an
Is this a high priority for Florida? Look, I don't know if they're guilty of what they've been accused of over the years or not. I really don't follow Andrew Tate or his brother that closely other than when they hit the news. I know very little about them. But what I do know is that they were held in prison in Romania for 6 months over these alleged crimes. All charges were dropped and they were let go. I also know that the Florida Attorney General has no jurisdiction to prosecute crimes that may have happened in a foreign country. Unless they happened in Florida, he has no right and no jurisdiction to pursue crimes that may or may not have happened in a foreign country. Why is this what the Attorney General of Florida is using his time for?
executed subpoenas and warrants, and we're going to continue to move forward with full force of law. This is an ongoing criminal investigation, and we're going to use every tool we have to ensure that justice is served.
Do you open a criminal investigation?
There is an active criminal investigation, yes.
Do you believe that can you give me any details of what...
So that's fine. Charlie says, stop letting Muslims immigrate to the USA, Tate's included. Look, if they want to kick them out of the country because they're not legal, I'm fine with these types of things. I'm not fine with the Attorney General of Florida prosecuting crimes that happened in another country. It's absurd. Prosecuting potential crimes that happened in another country. There's better shit to do here. Deny their visa or whatever, fine. I don't give a shit. That's not what we're talking about here. They're pursuing criminal charges for crimes that may or may not have happened in another country in the state of Florida. It makes no sense to me.
I can't comment on a pending investigation, but what I can tell you is if these guys did criminal activity here in Florida, we will go after them with the full force of law and hold them accountable.
Corbusier, isn't Epstein Island in Florida? Yeah. Yeah, Pam Bondi did such a good job prosecuting Epstein when she was the Florida AG, didn't she? Charlie Kelly, the Tates are garbage people. This is not the hill to die on. Charlie, you don't know me very well. I don't give a shit if the Tates are garbage people or not. I don't know if they're garbage people or not. I will always die on the hill of the fucking Constitution and laws. All right? Every fucking time. Free speech, whatever. And I'm certainly not dying on this hill because we're going to move on and I don't give a shit and I'll never fucking tweet about it or talk about it again. I think this is a waste of time for the Attorney General of Florida to pursue. Trudeau, this is a very dumb thing to do to my fellow Canadians. I won't sugarcoat it. This is going to be tough. Oh, Trudeau's being mad about the tariffs.
Now I want to speak directly to one specific American. Donald.
Donald.
In the over 8 years you and I have worked together, we've done big things. We signed a historic deal that has created record jobs and growth in both of our countries. We've done big things together on the world stage, as Canada and the US have done together for decades, for generations. And now we should be working together to ensure even greater prosperity for North Americans in a very uncertain and challenging world. Now, it's not in my habit to agree with the Wall Street Journal, but Donald, they point out that even though you're a very smart guy, this is a very dumb thing to do. We two friends fighting is exactly what our opponents around the world want.
Jack Brown, right? Sassy. I was going to point that out. Why do all these world leaders act like they're like president of the drama club? Well, like just talk like a fucking normal person. He's acting like he's getting the Oscar here.
And now, to my fellow Canadians.
Oh no, my fellow Canadians.
This is going to be tough, even though we're all going to pull together, because that's what we do.
Yeah, Gotard, this video, it's the audio on this video because I noticed that too, and I'm sorry. I would have to have someone full-time doing the audio because without change, the audio on this video is a lot better, yeah?
Yeah, look, these guys have themselves...
I can see it on the thing.
Now I want
so whoever uploaded this video uploaded the audio terribly. I would have to adjust this and that in real time while I'm streaming, while I'm interacting with the chat. Anyway. Oh yeah, we're playing bingo tonight, guys. We're playing bingo. Here's my bingo card. Here's my bingo card. I went ahead and X'd the free space, of course. Let me throw in the YouTube chat a link to your own bingo cards. You might get my same card. You might get a different card. So if you want to play along with us, I've got Mandate, Canada, Russia, Crypto, USAID, Fake News, Gulf of America, Elon Musk, Tariffs, Illegals, Mars, Trudeau, Greenland, NATO, China, Third Term, Border, DEI, Obama, Panama Canal, Department of Education, World War III, Regulations, and Biden. Well, A. Harris, I don't know if Tremendous is on another one. So this isn't, you're not going to get, if you click the link that I gave you, you're going to get your own bingo card. I think there's 30 different cards. I'm going to actually maybe give you another link because that produced another 30 different cards. But you might have some of this stuff. You might have some different stuff as well. Obviously, it won't be in the same order. I realize right now I'm basically describing to you how bingo works as if you've never heard of bingo. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard of bingo before, but this is what bingo is. But no, click on the link, get your own bingo card, play along if you want. If you want to. 3 Democrat senators, Schumer, Warren, and Booker, have been caught plagiarizing the same script. Okay, I don't think they're plagiarizing it. This is weird. It's of course weird, but I think they just can't afford. They can only afford 1 editor, 1 script writer, and 1 director. So they all said the exact same fucking thing, and they released the exact same video today ahead of this address to Congress.
When I win, I will immediately bring prices down starting on day 1.
That ain't true. That's what you just heard. Since day one of Donald Trump's presidency, prices are not down, they're up. Inflation is getting worse, not better. The prices of grocery, gas, housing, eggs, of essentials, it's not getting better, it's getting worse. Meanwhile, Donald Trump has done nothing. Goose eggs to lower prices. Instead, he's pardoning.
They shot the exact same video and released it to their social media.
He's letting Elon Musk take a chainsaw to vital government programs, and then, even worse, giving him access to Americans' most sensitive data. Social security numbers, tax returns, health care bills. He's fired thousands of essential workers. People who help our veterans get their benefits. People fighting Ebola in Africa so it doesn't come here. He's frozen funding for vital programs that so many American families need. Cancer research, education funding, payments to family farmers, and so much worse. Why are they doing this? Trump, Musk, Doge are taking these vital services away from you for one reason only, so they can give tax.
Everything Democrats do is so fucking fake.
The plan is awful, simply awful.
Why would they think this was a good idea?
Well, that is the truth.
And that is the truth.
Kapusier, hong hong hong. Thank you so much for the super chat. You're a true honger. You're a day oneer too. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you for supporting the stream. All right, we should be starting soon here. In theory. In theory. Look at these members of Congress. They're all so comfortable. Oh, look, they're wearing pink. Oh, they're wearing pink in defiance. All right, so I hope you all have your bingo cards ready to go. Hang on, I'm gonna give you a second link, which gives you a different bingo card in case you don't like the orientation of your bingo card. That's not it. Hang on. All right, here's bingo card orientation number 2. I never win these bingos, by the way. Every time we do this, I swear, everyone else wins and I never do. So we'll see. We'll see if I finally get one tonight. Once again, here's my bingo card. Everyone in the chat, shout out when you hear something that's on a bingo card. That way we know to cross them off. Nick, if you win, here's the thing. If you win, let me know, and I will put you on a list to play Chat Roulette later tonight, and if you lose Chat Roulette, you're banned. Classic Austin Zone. When you win, it's a bad thing. You're already on the list. No, you're not on enough lists. You're not on my list yet. Ooh. Look who's in the house. Melania. Melania just walked in. And people are clapping. Joe Knox, yes, bingo starts with the speech. It's only if Trump says it.
Mr. Speaker, the President's Cabinet.
Little Rubio. You're hard to see. I can't see you, Little Rubio. Alright, oh yeah, hang on. Let me drop the bingo card link over in the Twitch chat as well for the Twitchers. I'm going to drop it in the Rumble chat as well. And I'm gonna... Oh, I've got one viewer on Kick. Maybe you want to play bingo. Drop it in the Kick chat as well. Yeah, apparently they're wearing pink to protest. I don't know. I guess pink is... I don't know. Satrack, RBG gonna be here tonight? What? Does maybe RBG's ghost haunts these halls? I don't know. Hoosier, pink means you enjoy murdering babies. Say plain, pink is the new orange. Chief, pink dresses are virtue signaling for women's rights, which they, of course, voted against less than a week ago. Are you referring to every single Democrat voting against allowing, or voting against the bill disallowing men and women's sports yesterday? Is that what you're referring to? Or something else, because there's several. Patriots, as long as there's no rainbow outfits. Mel, my bell, good to see you. I'm glad I'm on too, so that I also don't have to watch Laken. Gee, Jojo, winner of bingo gets a movie date with Bobert. Oh shit. I'm gonna try a little harder at bingo. I'm gonna pull up all 60 bingo cards, and if any of them hit, I win. I win. In fact, we don't have to watch Look Nerd. We can just watch. We can just watch Austin. 60 bingo cards, and if any of them hit, I win. I win. Hang on. We're gonna watch Austin Zone in Austin Zone. We're gonna see what kind of inception this gives us. And I'm gonna have to make it bigger because it's gonna get bigger. St. Floyd's Banana, thank you for the super chat. Word on the street is that Dims will be doing prop comedy. Noisemakers, clappers, just like Antifa fruits. Are we gonna get some pig squeakers like we used to? Rugpog, when is the hot tub stream? Oh man. Oh man. I do plan on doing a hot tub stream at some point. And you guys, I've been joking about it for a while, but it's good. Actually, wait, we did a hot tub stream in October. When I was down at the beach in the hot tub. I've already done a hot tub stream. Did you miss it? Did you miss the hot tub stream? Everyone, tell him how cool the hot tub stream was. Cabusier, gonna throw eggs? Alright, that's enough of that. 57 FPS. Hong hong hong. Thank you for the super chat. Good sir. Good honger. Aye, baby. Hong hong hong. Rogpog, no, Hot Tub Stream did not. There's no VOD. There's no VOD of it. Sorry about that. That got deleted immediately afterwards. Vehement, the Dippin' Dots incident made headlines, right? Vehement watched the Hot Tub Stream because he knows about the Dippin' Dot incident. St. Floyd's, do they have money like that to throw eggs? No, so they were going to bring empty egg cartons, apparently, to, like, protest. I don't know if they were going to, like, wear them as hats or what. I don't know. There's not that many pink protesters, though. Look at that. Like, look at the whole left side. There's not that much pink. Linda, yeah, they talked about walking out. Well, they first talked about not showing up so that there would be empty seats. But then people on the right were like, well, that's fine if you're not going to show up. We'll invite people like Daniel Penny and other American heroes to fill your seats. So I guess it moved to, well, we'll show up, but we'll walk out. As if anyone gives a shit. Agitprop, yeah, they have noisemakers apparently. Impossible. Can't we have serious people in the government again? I don't know if we ever can again, quite frankly. Let's see, what is this? Antifa protesters planned to block President Trump's motorcade on the way to the Capitol. The Secret Service outmaneuvered them by deploying a full decoy motorcade. Meanwhile, President Trump took the back way. So this was a decoy motorcade to stop protesters from blocking his access to the Capitol. I mean, go ahead, protesters. Try to block the president's access to the Capitol. See how that works out for you.
Mr. Speaker, the President of the United States.
Layman talks. It's okay that you're late. You had to deploy the decoy. Genuine. Hey Austin, can you play Shadowlay at the end of the night? Remind me, sure. I also have no idea how long this hong is going to last. Whoever's going to watch this, I imagine Trump will talk for an hour and a half or so, like he usually does. And then we'll see how I feel and how you guys feel. Because we haven't honged in a little bit. I haven't seen you guys in forever. It's been like 2 weeks or something since we've honged. 2.5 weeks? Since the last stream? Maybe we'll play some games or watch some shit. Maybe we'll have another call-in show like last time. I don't know. We'll see how the home progresses. But for now, we're gonna listen to King Trump give us an address to Congress. I'm gonna bow out. I'm gonna let this man do his thing.
Speaker Johnson, Vice President Vance, the First Lady of the United States, members of the United States Congress, thank you very much, and to my fellow Citizens, America is back. 6 weeks ago, I stood beneath the dome of this Capitol and proclaimed the dawn of the golden age of America. From that moment on, it has been nothing but swift and unrelenting action to usher in the greatest and most successful era in the history of our country. We have accomplished more in 43 days than most administrations accomplished in 4 years or 8 years, and we are just getting started. Thank you. I return to this chamber tonight to report that America's momentum is back, our spirit is back, our pride is back, our confidence is back, and the American dream is surging bigger and better than ever before. The American dream is unstoppable, and our country is on the verge of a comeback, the likes of which the world has never witnessed and perhaps will never witness again. There's never been anything like it. The presidential election of November 5th was a mandate like has not been seen in many decades. We won all 7 swing states, giving us an electoral college victory of 312 votes. We won the popular vote by big numbers and won counties in our country. And won counties in our country, 2,700 to 525, on a map that reads almost completely red for Republican. Now, for the first time in modern history, more Americans believe that our country is headed in the right direction than the wrong direction. In fact, it's an astonishing record, 27-point swing, the most ever. Likewise, small business optimism saw its single largest one-month gain ever recorded.
Mr. President.
A 41-point jump.
Members are directed to uphold and maintain decorum in the House and to cease any further disruptions. That's your warning. Members are engaging in willful and continuing breach of decorum, and the chair is prepared to direct the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order to the joint session.
So I put some sort of counter. Is a member of Congress going to get zoned tonight? Bro.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant-at-Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
Wow! We got a zoning in fucking Congress? Whoa, hang on. I wasn't expecting a zoning. Hang on. Where's my zoning? Hang on. That's not the one I'm looking for. Where is it?
Go.
We'll have to get a counter, too.
Members are directed to...
Get in the zone. Austin zone.
Mr. President, you continue.
Thank you. Over the past 6 weeks, I have signed nearly 100 executive orders and taken more than 400 executive actions, a record to restore common sense, safety, optimism, and wealth all across our wonderful land. The people elected me to do the job, and I'm doing it. In fact, it has been stated by many that the first month of our presidency, it's our presidency, is the most successful in the history of our nation. By many. And what makes it even more impressive is that, do you know who number 2 is? George Washington. How about that? How about that? I don't know about that list, but we'll take it. Within hours of taking the oath of office, I declared a national emergency on our southern border, and I deployed the U.S. military and Border Patrol to repel the invasion of our country. And what a job they've done. As a result, illegal border crossings last month were by far the lowest ever recorded, ever. They heard my words and they chose not to come. Much easier that way. In comparison, under Joe Biden, the worst president in American history, there were hundreds of thousands of illegal crossings a month, and virtually all of them, including murderers, drug dealers, gang members, and people from mental institutions and insane asylums, were released into our country. Who would want to do that? This is my 5th such speech to Congress. And once again, I look at the Democrats in front of me, and I realize there is absolutely nothing I can say to make them happy or to make them stand or smile or applaud. Nothing I can do. I could find a cure to the most devastating disease, a disease that would wipe out entire nations, or announce the answers to the greatest economy in history, or the stoppage of crime to the lowest levels ever recorded. And these people sitting right here will not clap, will not stand, and certainly will not cheer for these astronomical achievements. They won't do it, no matter what. Five times I've been up here. It's very sad, and it just shouldn't be this way. So Democrats sitting before me, for just this one night, why not join us in celebrating so many incredible wins for America? For the good of our nation, let's work together and let's truly make America great again. Every day my administration is fighting to deliver the change America needs to bring a future that America deserves, and we're doing it. This is a time for big dreams and bold action. Upon taking office, I imposed an immediate freeze on all federal hiring, a freeze on all new federal regulations, and a freeze on all foreign aid. I terminated the ridiculous Green New Scam. I withdrew from the unfair Paris Climate Accord, which was costing us trillions of dollars that other countries were not paying. I withdrew from the corrupt World Health Organization. And I also withdrew from the anti-American UN Human Rights Council. We ended all of Biden's environmental restrictions that were making our country far less safe and totally unaffordable. And importantly, we ended the last administration's insane electric vehicle mandate, saving our auto workers and companies from economic destruction. To unshackle our economy, I have directed that for every one new regulation, 10 old regulations must be eliminated, just like I did in my very successful first term. And in that first term, we set records on ending unnecessary rules and regulations like no other president had done before. We ordered all federal workers to return to the office. They will either show up for work in person or be removed from their job. And we have ended weaponized government where, as an example, a sitting president is allowed to viciously prosecute his political opponent, like me. How did that work out? Not too good. Not too good. And I have stopped all government censorship and brought back free speech in America. It's back. And 2 days ago, I signed an order making English the official language of the United States of America. I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. And likewise, I renamed, for a great president, William McKinley, Mount McKinley again. Beautiful Alaska. We love Alaska. We've ended the tyranny of so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion policies all across the entire federal government and indeed the private sector and our military.
That's bingo for me, baby.
And our country will be woke no longer.
Bingo! So quick. How are you guys doing?
We believe that whether you are a doctor, an accountant, a lawyer, or an air traffic controller, you should be hired and promoted based on skill and competence, not race or gender. Very important. You should be hired based on merit. And the Supreme Court, in a brave and very powerful decision, has allowed us to do so. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. We have removed the poison of critical race theory from our public schools, and I signed an order making it the official policy of the United States government that there are only two genders, male and female. I also signed an executive order to ban men from playing in women's sports. Three years ago, Peyton McNabb was an all-star high school athlete, one of the best, preparing for a future in college sports. But when her girls' volleyball match was invaded by a male, he smashed the ball so hard in Peyton's face, causing traumatic brain injury, partially paralyzing her right side and ending her athletic career. It was a shot like she's never seen before. She's never seen anything like it. Peyton is here tonight in the gallery, and Peyton, from now on, schools will kick the men off the girls' team, or they will lose all federal funding. And if you really want to see numbers, just take a look at what happened in the women's boxing, weightlifting, track and field, swimming, or cycling, where a male recently finished a long-distance race 5 hours and 14 minutes ahead of a woman for a new record by 5 hours. Broke the record by 5 hours. It's demeaning for women, and it's very bad for our country. We're not going to put up with it any longer. What I have just described is only a small fraction of the common sense revolution that is now, because of us, sweeping the entire world. Common sense has become a common theme, and we will never go back. Never. Never going to let that happen. Among my very highest priorities is to rescue our economy and get dramatic and immediate relief to working families. As you know, we inherited from the last administration an economic catastrophe and an inflation nightmare. Their policies drove up energy prices, pushed up grocery costs, and drove the necessities of life out of reach for millions and millions of Americans. They've never had anything like it. We suffered the worst inflation in 48 years, but perhaps even in the history of our country. They're not sure. As president, I'm fighting every day to reverse this damage and make America affordable again. Joe Biden especially let the price of eggs get out of control. The egg price is out of control, and we're working hard to get it back down. Secretary, do a good job on that. You inherited a total mess from the previous administration. Do a good job. A major focus of our fight to defeat inflation is rapidly reducing the cost of energy. The previous administration cut the number of new oil and gas leases by 95%, slowed pipeline construction to a halt, and closed more than 100 power plants. We are opening up many of those power plants right now. And frankly, we have never seen anything like it. That's why on my first day in office, I declared a national energy emergency. As you've heard me say many times, we have more liquid gold under our feet than any nation on earth, and by far. And now I fully authorize the most talented team ever assembled to go and get it. It's called Drill, Baby, Drill. My administration is also working on a gigantic natural gas pipeline in Alaska, among the largest in the world, where Japan, South Korea, and other nations want to be our partner with investments of trillions of dollars each. There's never been anything like that one. It will be truly spectacular. It's all set to go. The permitting is gotten. And later this week, I will also take historic action to dramatically expand production of critical minerals and rare earths here in the USA. To further combat inflation, we will not only be reducing the cost of energy, but will be ending the flagrant waste of taxpayer dollars. And to that end, I have created the brand new Department of Government Efficiency, GOG. Perhaps you've heard of it. Perhaps. Which is headed by Elon Musk, who is in the gallery tonight. Thank you, Elon. He's working very hard. He didn't need this. He didn't need this. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Everybody here, even this side, appreciates it, I believe. They just don't want to admit that. Just listen to some of the appalling waste we have already identified. $22 billion from HHS to provide free housing and cars for illegal aliens. $45 million for diversity, equity, and inclusion scholarships in Burma. $40 million to improve the social and economic inclusion of sedentary migrants. Nobody knows what that is. $8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of. $60 million for indigenous peoples and Afro-Colombian empowerment in Central America. $60 million. $8 million for making mice transgender. This is real. $32 million for a left-wing propaganda operation in Moldova. $10 million for male circumcision in Mozambique. $20 million for the Arab Sesame Street in the Middle East. It's a program. $20 million for a program. $1.9 billion to recently created Decarbonization of Homes Committee, headed up, and we know she's involved. Just at the last moment, the money was passed over by a woman named Stacey Abrams. Have you ever heard of her? A $3.5 million consulting contract for lavish fish monitoring. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia, $14 million for social cohesion in Mali, $59 million for illegal alien hotel rooms in New York City. He's a real estate developer. He's done very well. $250,000 to increase vegan local climate action innovation in Zambia. $42 million for social and behavior change in Uganda. $14 million for improving public procurement in Serbia. $47 million for improving learning outcomes in Asia. Asia's doing very well with learning. I don't know what we're doing. We should use it ourselves. And $101 million for DEI contracts at the Department of Education, the most ever paid, nothing even like it. Under the Trump administration, all of these scams, and they're far worse, but I didn't think it was appropriate to talk about them. They're so bad. Many more have been found out and exposed and swiftly terminated by a group of very intelligent, mostly young people, headed up by Elon, and we appreciate it. We found hundreds of billions of dollars of fraud. And we've taken back the money and reduced our debt to fight inflation and other things. Taken back a lot of that money. We got it just in time. This is just the beginning. The Government Accountability Office, a federal government office, has estimated annual fraud of over $500 billion in our nation, and we are working very hard to stop it. We're going to. We're also identifying shocking levels of incompetence and probable fraud in the Social Security program for our seniors, and that our seniors and people that we love rely on. Believe it or not, government databases list 4.7 million Social Security members from people aged 100 to 109 years old. It lists 3.6 million people from ages 110 to 119. I don't know any of them. I know some people that are rather elderly, but not quite that elderly. 3.47 million people from ages 120 to 129. 3.9 million people from ages 130 to 139. 3.5 million people from ages 140 to 149. And money is being paid to many of them, and we're searching right now. In fact, Pam, good luck. Good luck. You're going to find it. But a lot of money is paid out to people because it just keeps getting paid, and nobody does, and it really hurts Social Security and hurts our country. 1.3 million people from ages 150 to 159, and over 130,000 people, according to the Social Security databases, are age over 160 years old. We have a healthier country than I thought, Bobby. Including, to finish, 1,039 people between the ages of 220 and 229, one person between the age of 240 and 249, and one person is listed at 360 years of age. More than 100 years. More than 100 years older than our country. But we're going to find out where that money's going, and it's not going to be pretty. By slashing all of the fraud, waste, and theft we can find, we will defeat inflation, bring down mortgage rates, lower car payments, and grocery prices, protect our seniors, and put more money in the pockets of American families. And today, interest rates took a beautiful drop, big, beautiful drop. It's about time. And in the near future, I want to do what has not been done in 24 years, balance the federal budget. We're going to balance it. With that goal in mind, we have developed in great detail what we are calling the Gold Card, which goes on sale very, very soon. For $5 million, we will allow the most successful job-creating people from all over the world to buy a path to U.S. citizenship. It's like the green card, but better and more sophisticated. And these people will have to pay tax in our country. They won't have to pay tax from where they came. The money that they've made, you wouldn't want to do that, but they have to pay tax, create jobs. They'll also be taking people out of colleges and paying for them so that we can keep them in our country instead of having them being forced out. Number one, at the top school, as an example, being forced out and not being allowed to stay and create tremendous numbers of jobs and great success for a company out there. So while we take out the criminals, killers, traffickers, and child predators who are allowed to enter our country under the open border policy of these people, the Democrats, the Biden administration, the open border insane policies that you've allowed to destroy our country, we will now bring in brilliant, hardworking, job-creating people. They're going to pay a lot of money, and we're going to reduce our debt with that money. Americans have given us a mandate for bold and profound change. For nearly 100 years, the federal bureaucracy has grown until it has crushed our freedoms, ballooned our deficits, and held back America's potential in every possible way. The nation founded by pioneers and risk-takers now drowns under millions and millions of pages of regulations and debt. Approvals that should take 10 days to get instead take 10 years, 15 years, and even 20 years before you're rejected. Meanwhile, we have hundreds of thousands of federal workers who have not been showing up to work. My administration will reclaim power from this unaccountable bureaucracy, and we will restore true democracy to America again. And any federal bureaucrat who resists this change will be removed from office immediately. Because we are draining the swamp. It's very simple. And the days of rule by unelected bureaucrats are over. And the next phase of our plan to deliver the greatest economy in history is for this Congress to pass tax cuts for everybody. They're in there. They're waiting for you to vote. And I'm sure that the people on my right, I don't mean the Republican right, but my right here, I'm sure you're going to vote for those tax cuts, because otherwise I don't believe the people will ever vote you into office. So I'm doing you a big favor by telling you that. But I know this group is going to be voting for the tax. Thank you. a very, very big part of our plan. We had tremendous success in our first term with it, a very big part of our plan. We're seeking permanent income tax cuts all across the board. And to get urgently needed relief to Americans hit especially hard by inflation, I'm calling for no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security benefits for our great seniors. And I also want to make interest payments on car loans tax deductible, but only if the car is made in America. And by the way, we're going to have growth in the auto industry like nobody's ever seen. Plants are opening up all over the place. Deals are being made. Never seen. That's a combination of the election win and tariffs. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? That, along with our other policies, will allow our auto industry to absolutely boom. It's going to boom. Spoke to the majors today, all three, the top people, and they're so excited. In fact, already numerous car companies have announced that they will be building massive automobile plants in America, with Honda just announcing a new plant in Indiana, one of the largest anywhere in the world. And this has taken place since our great victory on November 5th, a date which will hopefully go down as one of the most important in the history of our country. In addition, as part of our tax cuts, we want to cut taxes on domestic production and all manufacturing. And just as we did before, we will provide 100% expensing. It will be retroactive to January 20th, 2025. And it was one of the main reasons why our tax cuts were so successful in our first term, giving us the most successful economy in the history of our country. First term. We had a great first term. If you don't make your product in America, however, under the Trump administration, you will pay a tariff, and in some cases, a rather large one. Other countries have used tariffs against us for decades, and now it's our turn to start using them against those other countries. On average, the European Union, China, Brazil, India, Mexico, and Canada, have you heard of them? And countless other nations charge us tremendously higher tariffs than we charge them. It's very unfair. India charges us auto tariffs higher than 100%. China's average tariff on our products is twice what we charge them. And South Korea's average tariff is 4 times higher. Think of that, 4 times higher. And we give so much help militarily and in so many other ways to South Korea, but that's what happens. This is happening by friend and foe. This system is not fair to the United States and never was, and so on April 2nd, I wanted to make it April 1st, but I didn't want to be accused of April Fool's Day. That's not, just one day cost us a lot of money. But we're going to do it in April. I'm a very superstitious person. April 2nd, reciprocal tariffs kick in. And whatever they tariff us, other countries, we will tariff them. That's reciprocal, back and forth. Whatever they tax us, we will tax them. If they do non-monetary tariffs to keep us out of their market, then we will do non-monetary barriers to keep them out of our market. There's a lot of that, too. They don't even allow us in their market. We will take in trillions and trillions of dollars and create jobs like we have never seen before. I did it with China, and I did it with others, and the Biden administration couldn't do anything about it because there was so much money they couldn't do anything about it. We have been ripped off for decades by nearly every country on earth, and we will not let that happen any longer. Much has been said over the last 3 months about Mexico and Canada, but we have very large deficits with both of them. But even more importantly, they've allowed fentanyl to come into our country at levels never seen before, killing hundreds of thousands of our citizens and many very young, beautiful people, destroying families. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. They are, in effect, receiving subsidies of hundreds of billions of dollars. We pay subsidies to Canada and to Mexico of hundreds of billions of dollars, and the United States will not be doing that any longer. We're not going to do it any longer. Thanks to our America First policies we're putting into place, we have had $1.7 trillion of new investment in America in just the past few weeks. The combination of the election and our economic policies that people of SoftBank, one of the most brilliant anywhere in the world, announced a $200 billion investment. OpenAI and Oracle, Larry Ellison, announced $500 billion investment, which they wouldn't have done if Kamala had won. Apple announced $500 billion investment. Tim Cook called me. He said, I cannot spend it fast enough. It's going to be much higher than that, I believe. They'll be building their plants here instead of in China. And just yesterday, Taiwan Semiconductor, the biggest in the world, most powerful in the world, has a tremendous amount, 97% of the market, announced a $165 billion investment to build the most powerful chips on earth right here in the USA. And we're not giving them any money. Your CHIPS Act is a horrible, horrible thing. We give hundreds of billions of dollars, and it doesn't mean a thing. They take our money and they don't spend it. All that meant to them, we're giving them no money. All that was important to them was they didn't want to pay the tariffs, so they came and they're building, and many other companies are coming. We don't have to give them money. We just want to protect our businesses and our people. And they will come because they won't have to pay tariffs if they build in America. So it's very amazing. You should get rid of the CHIP Act, and whatever's left over, Mr. Speaker, you should use it to reduce debt or any other reason you want to. Our new trade policy will also be great for the American farmer. I love the farmer, who will now be selling into our home market, the USA, because nobody is going to be able to compete with you. Because those goods that come in from other countries and companies, they're really in a bad position in so many different ways. They're uninspected. They may be very dirty and disgusting, and they come in and they pour in, and they hurt our American farmers. The tariffs will go on agricultural product coming into America, and our farmers, starting on April 2nd, it may be a little bit of an adjustment period. We had that before when I made the deal with China, $50 billion of purchases, and I said, just bear with me, and they did. They did. Probably have to bear with me again, and this will be even better. That was great. The problem with it was that Biden didn't enforce it. He didn't enforce it. $50 billion of purchases, and we were doing great, but Biden did not enforce it, and it hurt our farmers. But our farmers are going to have a field day right now. So to our farmers, have a lot of fun. I love you too. I love you too. It's all going to happen. And I have also imposed a 25% tariff on foreign aluminum, copper, lumber, and steel because If we don't have, as an example, steel and lots of other things, we don't have a military and frankly we just won't have a country very long. Here today is a proud American steelworker, fantastic person from Decatur, Alabama. Jeff Denard has been working at the same steel plant for 27 years in a job that has allowed him to serve as the captain of his local volunteer fire department, raise 7 children with his beautiful wife, Nicole, and over the years provide a loving home for more than 40 foster children. So great, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff. Stories like Jeff's remind us that tariffs are not just about protecting American jobs. They're about protecting the soul of our country. Tariffs are about making America rich again and making America great again, and it's happening, and it will happen rather quickly. There'll be a little disturbance, but we're okay with that. It won't be much. No, you're not. Oh. And look where Biden took us, very low, the lowest we've ever been. Jeff, I want to thank you very much. And I also want to recognize another person who has devoted herself to foster care community. She works so hard on it. A very loving person, our magnificent First Lady of the United States. Melania's work has yielded incredible results, helping prepare our nation's future leaders as they enter the workforce. Our First Lady is joined by 2 impressive young women, very impressive. Haley Ferguson, who benefited from the First Lady's Fostering the Future initiative and is poised to complete her education and become a teacher. And Elliston Berry, who became a victim of an illicit deepfake image produced by a peer. With Elliston's help, the Senate just passed the Take It Down Act, and this is so important. Thank you very much, John. John Thune, thank you. Stand up, John. Thank you, John. Thank you all very much. Thank you. And thank you to John Thune and the Senate. Great job. To criminalize the publication of such images online is a terrible, terrible thing. And once it passes the House, I look forward to signing that bill into law. Thank you. And I'm going to use that bill for myself, too, if you don't mind. Because nobody gets treated worse than I do online. Nobody. That's great. Thank you very much to the Senate. Thank you. But if we truly care about protecting Americans' children, no step is more crucial than securing America's borders. Over the past 4 years, 21 million people poured into the United States. Many of them were murderers, human traffickers, gang members, and other criminals from the streets of dangerous cities all throughout the world. Because of Joe Biden's insane and very dangerous open border policies, they are now strongly embedded in our country, but we are getting them out and getting them out fast. And I want to thank Tom Homan and Christy. I want to thank you and Paul of Border Patrol. I want to thank you. What a job they've all done. Everybody, Border Patrol, ICE, law enforcement in general is incredible. We have to take care of our law enforcement. Have to. Last year, a brilliant 22-year-old nursing student named Laken Riley the best in her class, admired by everybody, went out for a jog on the campus of the University of Georgia. That morning, Laken was viciously attacked, assaulted, beaten, brutalized, and horrifically murdered. Laken was stolen from us by a savage illegal alien gang member who was arrested while trespassing across Biden's open southern border and then set loose into the United States under the heartless policies of that failed administration. It was indeed a failed administration. He had then been arrested and released in a Democrat-run sanctuary city, a disaster, before ending the life of this beautiful young angel. With us this evening are Laken's beloved mother, Allison, and her sister, Lauren. Last year, I told Laken's grieving parents that we would ensure their daughter would not have died in vain. That's why the very first bill I signed into law as your 47th president mandates the detention of all dangerous criminal aliens who threaten public safety. It's a very strong, powerful act. It's called the Laken-Riley Act. So Allison and Lauren, America will never, ever forget our beautiful Laken Hope Riley. Thank you very much. Since taking office, my administration has launched the most sweeping border and immigration crackdown in American history, and we quickly achieved the lowest numbers of illegal border crossers ever recorded. Thank you. The media and our friends in the Democrat Party kept saying we needed new legislation, we must have legislation to secure the border. But it turned out that all we really needed was a new president. Thank you. Joe Biden didn't just open our borders, he flew illegal aliens over them to overwhelm our schools, hospitals, and communities throughout the country. Entire towns like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, buckled under the weight of the migrant occupation and corruption like nobody's ever seen before. Beautiful towns destroyed. Now, just as I promised in my inaugural address, we are achieving the great liberation of America. But there still is much work to be done. Here tonight is a woman I have gotten to know, Alexis Nungari from Houston. Wonderful woman. Last June, Alexis's 12-year-old daughter, her precious Jocelyn, walked to a nearby convenience store. She was kidnapped, tied up, assaulted for 2 hours under a bridge, and horrifically murdered. Arrested and charged with this heinous crime are 2 illegal alien monsters from Venezuela, released into America by the last administration through their ridiculous open border. The death of this beautiful 12-year-old girl and the agony of her mother and family touched our entire nation greatly. Alexis, I promised that we would always remember your daughter, your magnificent daughter, and earlier tonight I signed an order keeping my word to you. One thing I have learned about Jocelyn is that she loved animals so much. She loved nature. Across Galveston Bay, from where Jocelyn lived in Houston, you will find a magnificent national wildlife refuge, a pristine, peaceful, 34,000-acre sanctuary for all of God's creatures on the edge of the Gulf of America. Alexis, moments ago, I formally renamed that refuge in loving memory of your beautiful daughter, Jocelyn. So, Mr. Vice President, if you would, may I have the order? Thank you very much. All three savages charged with Jocelyn and Laken's murders were members of the Venezuelan prison gang, the toughest gang, they say, in the world, known as Tren de Aragua. 2 weeks ago, I officially designated this gang, along with MS-13 and the bloodthirsty Mexican drug cartels, as foreign terrorist organizations. They are now officially in the same category as ISIS, and that's not good for them. Countless thousands of these terrorists were welcomed into the U.S. by the Biden administration. But now every last one will be rounded up and forcibly removed from our country, or, if they're too dangerous, put in jails, standing trial in this country, because we don't want them to come back ever. With us this evening is a warrior on the front lines of that battle, Border Patrol Agent Roberto Ortiz. Great guy. In January, Roberto and another agent were patrolling by the Rio Grande near an area known as Cartel Island. Doesn't sound too nice to me. When heavily armed gunmen started shooting at them, Roberto saw that his partner was totally exposed, at great danger, and he leapt into action, returning fire and providing crucial seconds for his fellow agent to seek safety, just barely. I have some of the prints of that event, and it was not good. Agent Ortiz, we salute you for your great courage and for your line of fire that you took and for the bravery that you showed. We honor you, and we will always honor you. Thank you, Roberto, very much. Thank you, Roberto. And I actually got to know him on my many calls to the border. He's a great gentleman. The territory to the immediate south of our border is now dominated entirely by criminal cartels that murder, rape, torture, and exercise total control. They have total control over a whole nation, posing a grave threat to our national security. The cartels are waging war on America, and it's time for America to wage war on the cartels, which we are doing. Five nights ago, Mexican authorities, because of our tariff policies being imposed on them, think of this, handed over to us 29 of the biggest cartel leaders in their country. That has never happened before. They want to make us happy. First time ever. But we need Mexico and Canada to do much more than they've done, and they have to stop the fentanyl and drugs pouring into the USA. They're going to stop it. I have sent Congress a detailed funding request laying out exactly how we will eliminate these threats to protect our homeland and complete the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than current record holder President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a moderate man, but someone who believed very strongly in borders. Americans expect Congress to send me this funding without delay so I can sign it into law. So, Mr. Speaker, John Thune, both of you, I hope you're going to be able to do that, Mr. Speaker. Thank you. Mr. Leader, thank you. Thank you very much. And let's get it to me. I'll sign it so fast, you won't even believe it. And as we reclaim our sovereignty, we must also bring back law and order to our cities and towns. In recent years, our justice system has been turned upside down by radical left lunatics. Many jurisdictions virtually ceased enforcing the law against dangerous repeat offenders while weaponizing law enforcement against political opponents like me. My administration has acted swiftly and decisively to restore fair, equal, and impartial justice under the constitutional rule of law, starting at the FBI and the DOJ. Pam, good luck. Cash, wherever you may be, good luck. Good luck. Pam Bondi. Good luck. So important. Going to do a great job. Cash, thank you. Thank you, Cash. They've already started very strong. They're going to do a fantastic job. You're going to be very proud of them. We're also once again giving our police officers the support, protection, and respect they so dearly deserve. They have to get it. They have such a hard, dangerous job, but we're going to make it less dangerous. The problem is the bad guys don't respect the law, but they're starting to respect it, and they soon will respect it. This also includes our great fire departments throughout the country. Our firemen and women are unbelievable people, and we'll never forget them. And besides that, they voted for me in record numbers, so I have no choice. One year ago this month, 31-year-old New York police officer Jonathan Diller, unbelievably wonderful person and a great officer, was gunned down at a traffic stop on Long Island. I went to his funeral. The vicious criminal charged with his murder had 21 prior arrests, and they were rough arrests, too. He was a real bad one. The thug in the seat next to him had 14 prior arrests and went by the name of Killer. He was Killer. He killed other people, they say, a lot of them. I attended Officer Diller's service, and when I met his wife and one-year-old son, Ryan, it was very inspirational, actually. His widow's name is Stephanie, and she is here tonight. Stephanie, thank you very much, Stephanie. Thank you very much. Stephanie, we're going to make sure that Ryan knows his dad was a true hero, New York's finest, and we're going to get these cold-blooded killers and repeat offenders off our streets, and we're going to do it fast. Got to stop it. They get out with 28 arrests. They push people into subway trains. They hit people over the head, back of the head with baseball bats. We got to get them out of here. I've already signed an executive order requiring a mandatory death penalty for anyone who murders a police officer. And tonight I'm asking Congress to pass that policy into permanent law. I'm also asking for a new crime bill getting tough on repeat offenders while enhancing protections for America's police officers so they can do their jobs without fear of their lives being totally destroyed. They don't want to be killed. We're not going to let them be killed. Joining us in the gallery tonight is a young man who truly loves our police. His name is DJ Daniel. He is 13 years old, and he has always dreamed of becoming a police officer.
I'm sorry. Here's a black kid who wants to be a cop. I'm sorry. This is funny.
But in 2018, DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. The doctors gave him 5 months at most to live. That was more than 6 years ago. Since that time, DJ and his dad have been on a quest to make his dream come true, and DJ has been sworn in as an honorary law enforcement officer, actually a number of times. The police love him, the police departments love him. And tonight, DJ, we're going to do you the biggest honor of them all. I am asking our new Secret Service Director, Sean Curran, to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service. Thank you, DJ. DJ's doctors believe his cancer likely came from a chemical he was exposed to when he was younger. Since 1975, rates of child cancer have increased by more than 40%. Reversing this trend is one of the top priorities for our new presidential commission to make America healthy again, chaired by our new Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy, Jr. With the name Kennedy, you would have thought everybody over here would have been cheering. How quickly they forget. Our goal is to get toxins out of our environment, poisons out of our food supply, and keep our children healthy and strong. As an example, not long ago, and you can't even believe these numbers, 1 in 10,000 children had autism, 1 in 10,000, and now it's 1 in 36. There's something wrong, 1 in 36, think of that. So we're going to find out what it is, and there's nobody better than Bobby and all of the people that are working with you. You have the best to figure out what is going on. Okay, Bobby, good luck. It's a very important job. Thank you. Go get him. Thank you. My administration is also working to protect our children from toxic ideologies in our schools. A few years ago, January Littlejohn and her husband discovered that their daughter's school had secretly socially transitioned their 13-year-old little girl. Teachers and administrators conspired to deceive January and her husband while encouraging her daughter to use a new name and pronouns. They, them pronoun, actually, all without telling January, who is here tonight and is now a courageous advocate against this form of child abuse. January, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Stories like this are why, shortly after taking office, I signed an executive order banning public schools from indoctrinating our children with transgender ideology. I also signed an order to cut off all taxpayer funding to any institution that engages in the sexual mutilation of our youth. And now I want Congress to pass a bill permanently banning and criminalizing sex changes on children and forever ending the lie that any child is trapped in the wrong body. This is a big lie. And our message to every child in America is that you are perfect exactly the way God made you. Because we're getting wokeness out of our schools and out of our military, and it's already out, and it's out of our society. We don't want it. Wokeness is trouble. Wokeness is bad. It's gone. It's gone. And we feel so much better for it, don't we? Don't we feel better? Our service members won't be activists and ideologues. They will be fighters and warriors. They will fight for our country. And Pete, congratulations. Secretary of Defense, congratulations. And he's not big into the woke movement, I can tell you. I know him well. I am pleased to report that in January, the U.S. Army had its single best recruiting month in 15 years, and that all armed services are having among the best recruiting results ever in the history of our services. What a difference. And you know, it was just a few months ago where the results were exactly the opposite. We couldn't recruit anywhere. We couldn't recruit. Now we're having the best results just about that we've ever had. What a tremendous turnaround. It's really a beautiful thing to see. People love our country again. It's very simple. They love our country, and they love being in our military again. So it's a great thing, and thank you very much. Great job. Thank you. We're joined tonight by a young man, Jason Hartley, who knows the weight of that call of duty. Jason's father, grandfather, and great-grandfather all wore the uniform. Jason tragically lost his dad, who was also a Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy when he was just a boy, and now he wants to carry on the family legacy of service. Jason is a senior in high school, a 6-letter varsity athlete, a really good athlete, they say, a brilliant student with a 4.46, that's good, GPA. And his greatest dream is to attend the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. And Jason, that's a very big deal getting in. That's a hard one to get into. But I'm pleased to inform you that your application has been accepted. You will soon be joining the Corps of Cadets. Thank you. Jason, you're going to be on the long gray line, Jason. As Commander-in-Chief, my focus is on building the most powerful military of the future. As a first step, I'm asking Congress to fund a state-of-the-art Golden Dome missile defense shield to protect our homeland, all made in the USA. And Ronald Reagan wanted to do it long ago, but the technology just wasn't there, not even close. But now we have the technology. It's incredible, actually. And other places, they have it. Israel has it. Other places have it. And the United States should have it too, right, Tim, right? They should have it too. So I want to thank you. But it's a very, very important. This is a very dangerous world. We should have it. We want to be protected, and we're going to protect our citizens like never before. To boost our defense industrial base, we are also going to resurrect the American shipbuilding industry, including commercial shipbuilding and military shipbuilding. And for that purpose, I am announcing tonight that we will create a new Office of Shipbuilding in the White House and offer special tax incentives to bring this industry home to America where it belongs. We used to make so many ships. We don't make them anymore very much, but we're going to make them very fast, very soon. It will have a huge impact. To further enhance our national security, my administration will be reclaiming the Panama Canal, and we've already started doing it. Just today, a large American company announced they are buying both ports around the Panama Canal and lots of other things having to do with the Panama Canal and a couple of other canals. The Panama Canal was built by Americans for Americans, not for others, but others could use it. But it was built at tremendous cost of American blood and treasure. 38,000 workers died building the Panama Canal. They died of malaria. They died of snake bites and mosquitoes. Not a nice place to work. They paid them very highly to go there, knowing there was a 25% chance that they would die. The most expensive project also that was ever built in our country's history, if you bring it up to modern day costs. It was given away by the Carter administration for $1. But that agreement has been violated very severely. We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama, and we're taking it back. And we have Marco Rubio in charge. Good luck, Marco. Now, we know who to blame if anything goes wrong. Marco's been amazing, and he's going to do a great job. Think of it. He got 100 votes. You know, he was approved with actually 99, but the 100th was this gentleman, and I feel very certain. So let's assume he got 100 votes. And I'm either very, very happy about that or I'm very concerned about it. But he's already proven. I mean, he's a great gentleman. He's respected by everybody, and we appreciate you voting for Marco. He's going to do a fantastic job. Thank you. Thank you. He's doing a great job. Great job. And I also have a message tonight for the incredible people of Greenland. We strongly support your right to determine your own future. And if you choose, we welcome you into the United States of America. We need Greenland for national security and even international security, and we're working with everybody involved to try and get it. But we need it really for international world security. And I think we're going to get it. One way or the other, we're going to get it. We will keep you safe. We will make you rich, and together we will take Greenland to heights like you have never thought possible before. It's a very small population, but very, very large piece of land and very, very important for military security. America is once again standing strong against the forces of radical Islamic terrorism. 3.5 years ago, ISIS terrorists killed 13 American service members and countless others in the Abbey Gate bombing during the disastrous and incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan. Not that they were withdrawing, it was the way they withdrew. Perhaps the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. Tonight, I am pleased to announce that we have just apprehended the top terrorist responsible for that atrocity, and he is right now on his way here to face the swift sword of American justice. And I want to thank especially the government of Pakistan for helping arrest this monster. This was a very momentous day for those 13 families who I actually got to know very well, most of them, whose children were murdered, and the many people that were so badly, over 42 people, so badly injured on that fateful day in Afghanistan. What a horrible day. Such incompetence was shown. That when Putin saw what happened, I guess he said, wow, maybe this is my chance. That's how bad it was. Should have never happened. Grossly incompetent people. I spoke to many of the parents and loved ones, and they're all in our hearts tonight. Just spoke to them on the phone. We had a big call. Every one of them called, and everybody was on the line, and they did nothing but cry with happiness. They were very happy, as happy as you can be under those circumstances. Their child, brother, sister, son, daughter was killed for no reason whatsoever. In the Middle East, we're bringing back our hostages from Gaza. In my first term, we achieved one of the most groundbreaking peace agreements in generations, the Abraham Accords. And now we're going to build on that foundation to create a more peaceful and prosperous future for the entire region. A lot of things are happening in the Middle East. People have been talking about that so much lately with everything going on with Ukraine and Russia. But a lot of things are happening in the Middle East. It's a rough neighborhood, actually. I'm also working tirelessly to end the savage conflict in Ukraine. Millions of Ukrainians and Russians have been needlessly killed or wounded in this horrific and brutal conflict with no end in sight. The United States has sent hundreds of billions of dollars to support Ukraine's defense with no security, with no anything. Do you want to keep it going for another 5 years? Yeah, you would say Pocahontas says yes. $2,000 people are being killed every single week. More than that. They're Russian young people. They're Ukrainian young people. They're not Americans. But I want it to stop. Meanwhile, Europe has sadly spent more money buying Russian oil and gas than they have spent on defending Ukraine, by far. Think of that. They've spent more buying Russian oil and gas than they have defending. And we've spent perhaps $350 billion, like taking candy from a baby. That's what happened. And they've spent $100 billion. What a difference that is. And we have an ocean separating us, and they don't. But we're getting along very well with them, and lots of good things are happening. Biden has authorized more money in this fight than Europe has spent by billions and billions of dollars. It's hard to believe that they wouldn't have stopped it and said at some point, come on, let's equalize. You got to be equal to us. But that didn't happen. Earlier today, I received an important letter from President Zelensky of Ukraine. The letter reads, Ukraine is ready to come to the negotiating table as soon as possible to bring lasting peace closer. Nobody wants peace more than the Ukrainians, he said. My team and I stand ready to work under President Trump's strong leadership to get a peace that lasts. We do really value how much America has done to help Ukraine maintain its sovereignty and independence. Regarding the agreement on minerals and security, Ukraine is ready to sign it at any time that is convenient for you. I appreciate that he sent this letter, just got it a little while ago. Simultaneously, we've had serious discussions with Russia and have received strong signals that they are ready for peace. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? Wouldn't that be beautiful? It's time to stop this madness. It's time to halt the killing. It's time to end this senseless war. If you want to end wars, you have to talk to both sides. Nearly 4 years ago, amid rising tensions, a history teacher named Mark Fogel was detained in Russia and sentenced to 14 years in a penal colony. Rough stuff. The previous administration barely lifted a finger to help him. They knew he was innocent, but they had no idea where to begin. But last summer, I promised his 95-year-old mother, Malphine, that we would bring her boy safely back home. After 22 days in office, I did just that, and they are here tonight. To Mark and his great mom, we are delighted to have you safe and sound and with us. As fate would have it, Mark Fogel was born in a small rural town in Butler, Pennsylvania. Have you heard of it? Where his mother has lived for the past 78 years. I just happened to go there last July 13th for a rally. That was not pleasant. And that is where I met his beautiful mom right before I walked onto that stage. And I told her I would not forget what she said about her son. And I never did I? Never forgot. Less than 10 minutes later, at that same rally, gunfire rang out, and a sick and deranged assassin unloaded 8 bullets from his sniper's perch into a crowd of many thousands of people. My life was saved by a fraction of an inch, but some were not so lucky. Corey Comparator was a firefighter, a veteran, a Christian, a husband, a devoted father, and above all, a protector. When the sound of gunshots pierced the air, it was a horrible sound. Corey knew instantly what it was and what to do. He threw himself on top of his wife and daughters and shielded them from the bullets with his own body. Corey was hit really hard. You know the story from there. He sacrificed his life to save theirs. 2 others, very fine people, were also seriously hit. But thankfully, with the help of 2 great country doctors, we thought they were gone and they were saved. So those doctors had great talent. We're joined by Corey's wife, Helen, who was his high school sweetheart, and their 2 beloved daughters, Allison and Kaylee. Thank you. To Helen, Allison, and Kaylee, Corey is looking down on his 3 beautiful ladies right now, and he is cheering you on. He loves you. He is cheering you on. Corey was taken from us much too soon, but his destiny was to leave us all with a shining example of the selfless devotion of a true American patriot. It was love like Corey's that built our country, and it's love like Corey's that is going to make our country more majestic than ever before. I believe that my life was saved that day in Butler for a very good reason. I was saved by God to make America great again. I believe that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. From the patriots of Lexington and Concord to the heroes of Gettysburg and Normandy, from the warriors who crossed the Delaware to the trailblazers who climbed the Rockies, and from the legends who soared at Kitty Hawk to the astronauts who touched the moon, Americans have always been the people who defied all odds, transcended all dangers, made the most extraordinary sacrifices, and did whatever it took to defend our children, our country, and our freedom. And as we have seen in this chamber tonight, that same strength, faith, love, and spirit is still alive and thriving in the hearts of the American people. Despite the best efforts of those who would try to censor us, silence us, break us, destroy us, Americans are today a proud, free, sovereign, and independent nation that will always be free, and we will fight for it till death. We will never let anything happen to our beloved country, because we are a country of doers, dreamers, fighters, and survivors. Our ancestors crossed a vast ocean strode into the unknown wilderness and carved their fortunes from the rock and soil of a perilous and very dangerous frontier. They chased our destiny across a boundless continent. They built the railroads, laid the highways, and graced the world with American marvels like the Empire State Building, the mighty Hoover Dam, and the towering Golden Gate Bridge. They lit the world with electricity, broke free of the force of gravity, fired up the engines of American industry, vanquished the communists, fascists, and Marxists all over the world, and gave us countless modern wonders sculptured out of iron, glass, and steel. We stand on the shoulders of these pioneers who won and built the modern age, these workers who poured their sweat into the skylines of our cities, these warriors who shed their blood on fields of battle and gave everything they had for our rights and for our freedom. Now it is our time to take up the righteous cause of American liberty. And it is our turn to take America's destiny into our own hands and begin the most thrilling days in the history of our country. This will be our greatest era. With God's help, over the next 4 years, we are going to lead this nation even higher, and we are going to forge the freest, most advanced, most dynamic, and most dominant civilization ever to exist on the face of this earth. We are going to create the highest quality of life, build the safest and wealthiest and healthiest and most vital communities anywhere in the world. We are going to conquer the vast frontiers of science, and we are going to lead humanity into space and plant the American flag on the planet Mars and even far beyond.
Bruh, I just got Mars crushing it tonight. I need if fake news will make this amazing. World War III, pretty good hit.
And through it all, we are going to rediscover the unstoppable power of the American spirit. And we are going to renew unlimited promise of the American dream. Every single day, we will stand up and we will fight for the country our citizens believe in and for the country our people deserve. My fellow Americans, get ready for an incredible future, because the golden age of America has only just begun. It will be like nothing that has ever been seen before. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America.
Wow, he wrapped it up. I don't think he meant to speak that long. That was 2 hours. That's a lot longer than a normal address to Congress, even a State of the Union, is supposed to last. I should go back and look at that to see, or if one of you wants to look it up. That was not supposed to go 2 hours. Kevin, Dems are running for the exits. Jay, that was light work. Frank, that was a great speech. It was a good speech. I'm not going to say great, only because I expect just greatness from him. It was a top tier speech from Trump. It was good. It was good. All right, kids, just gotta ask Rock. No bingo. No bingo? Several people got triple bingo, as reported in the Discord. St. Floyd's Banana. Imagine Biden 2-hour speech. How would that look? It would never happen. They don't have enough drugs to give to Biden to speak for 2 hours, off the cuff, especially. What? Are they done here? Low Q, thank you for giving out 5 zone memberships. G1 Media, blah 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 123, Staring RM, and Ty Gooch get gifted a membership. Also named it, apparently. Lynn, you had a... What? This was your bingo card? That's insane. Hang on. I'll show this. This was Lynn's bingo card. So 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 bingos? 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost 5, 6? Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Hang on, though. Let's make sure it's true. Border, Europe, Greenland, DEI, Panama Canal, regulations, Mars, Gaza, mandate, drill baby drill, illegals, Elon Musk, tariffs. Yeah, holy shit. Zelensky, Russia, Putin. Damn, you got 4 bingos? That's nuts. I still won because I got bingo within like 3 minutes. And it's because we rigged it. You know, Simply Chief set up the bingo game. He did it, and I appreciate him doing that. But I told him what 5 words Trump was definitely going to say in the first 12 minutes, because I had his speech ahead of time. And that's how me and Simply Chief rigged it so that I would win. Just so you know.
You have been watching President Donald Trump's joint address to Congress, which just concluded in the U.S. House chamber. He is still making his way out of the House, being greeted by lawmakers following the speech. But just in case it comes up quickly, I want to let you know that next up we expect to hear the Democratic response from Senator Alyssa Slotkin of Michigan. We'll be bringing you those remarks as soon as they begin. But for now, we are still seeing President Trump.
All right. Yeah. So here's the actual bingo card that I had. This was the real bingo card that I had. I don't know why no one else got this bingo card, but this was self-generated, totally random, and I won every fucking square. Trump wears a tie. Trump is not naked. Trump has eyes. Trump is human. Trump smiles. Trump says words. I got that one for sure. Trump is POTUS. I have that. Trump's eyes are open. Melania is present. Trump enters the room. Trump breathes. Trump gestures. Biden sucks. That's just the free space. That's obvious. Trump's mouth moves. Trump has lips. Trump has teeth. Trump is Trump. This one I almost didn't have, but technically Trump is Trump, so we got that. Democrats seethe. Trump wears a suit. Trump says more words. I got them all. I got a blackout bingo card. I don't know why none of you got this card, but clearly I win and you lose.
That Democrats weren't on his side. Now, Democrats in their defense are going to say, look, his policies aren't delivering the results he's promising.
Definitely some of those heartstrings moments, though, as you mentioned, when especially there were children. There was a young man in there who the president said had been admitted to West Point, a young man desirous of an appointment to that military academy. So moments, as you say, maybe kind of daring the other side who doesn't agree with the policies that are being discussed not to applaud for moments like that we saw from some of those guests up in the balcony.
And when you talk to Trump supporters, those moments really matter to them. Now, again, the flip side on this is Trump also positioned the United States against the rest of the world tonight, whether that was Panama Canal, whether that was additional tariffs he's planning to place as soon as April, whether that was Greenland. This was a president who really did not come in here looking to make peace like he did in 2017 or even 2018 or 2019. He wanted to aggressively assert his agenda, and we'll see if that actually pays off.
We're still seeing some official action happening on the House floor, procedural stuff that we're accustomed to seeing, but many of the members are leaving. The president has clearly already left. And as we noted, we are still awaiting Michigan Democratic Senator Alyssa Slotkin's response to the president's remarks. So all of those lawmakers that we saw there in the chamber are now making that reverse journey out of the House chamber back through Statuary Hall for some of them. But at more than an hour and 40 minutes, I would imagine that many of them are now ready to move on with the rest of their evening. That's how long we heard from the president tonight. Just about as long as some of his campaign speeches that I remember from being out on the trail. Not his longest ever, but definitely a lot of things discussed.
This was the longest speech I've heard from him that didn't end with YMCA. Right? This was a very long speech, a lot of words. And when you think about it, in these days, these speeches exist to be cut up on social media and reprocessed. So the length doesn't necessarily matter as much as it once did. But if you're watching this, this is an endurance contest for the lawmakers. And the Republicans, they wanted to keep that energy going. The Democrats wanted to show their opposition. Some people might have seen the Democrats holding up signs saying that the president was lying or not telling the truth. And that was kind of their effort to push back. We also saw Texas Congressman Al Green get removed very early on from the chamber in what was a largely symbolic protest in which afterward he told reporters that he plans to work on articles of impeachment against Trump.
And that's something that we have seen from Congressman Green in years past. I think in 2017, in President Trump's first term, again in 2019, he was still already introducing those articles of impeachment. So clearly a theme for him, but also something we can expect to see more of this time.
And that's really a big takeaway. We are still a highly divided country. The polarization is there. It doesn't look like it's going away. If anything, tonight showed us that it will intensify.
As we await this Democratic response, just what is your big thematic takeaway tonight? I know you said that this was kind of a red meat speech for the president's supporters, many of whom are in that chamber and those members of Congress, but issue-wise, I know you were listening out for tariffs. What did we hear about tariffs and potential action on that front?
Well, the president indicated that tariffs are coming for Europe, Brazil, Canada, Mexico, South Korea. He went through that whole list. This is really MAGA against the rest of the world. And I think that concept is unifying for his base. We don't know if it truly delivers the results. Many of the claims he made about tax cuts and balancing the budget, again, those are in tension. The details here really matter. The rhetoric is not enough. He made some bold claims by saying, I'll create an office of shipbuilding. But there are no details on what he would do. He wants to pull back the CHIPS funding, which helps to build computer chip factories in the U.S. The irony...
Hi, everyone. I'm Alyssa Slotkin. I'm honored to have the opportunity to speak tonight. It's late, so I promise to be a lot shorter than what you just watched. I won't take it personally if you've never heard of me. I'm the new senator from the great state of Michigan, where I grew up. I've been in public service my entire life because I happened to be in New York City on 9/11 when the Twin Towers came down. Before the smoke cleared, I knew I wanted to make a life in national security. I was recruited by the CIA and did 3 tours in Iraq alongside the military. In between, I worked at the White House under President Bush and President Obama, 2 very different leaders who both believed that America is exceptional. You can find that same sense of patriotism here in Wyandotte, Michigan, where I'm speaking from tonight. It's a working class town just south of Detroit. President Trump and I both won here in November. It might not seem like it, but plenty of places like this still exist across the United States. Places where people believe that if you work hard and play by the rules, you should do well and your kids should do better. It reminds me of how I grew up. My dad was a lifelong Republican, my mom a lifelong Democrat. But it was never a big deal because we had shared values that were bigger than any one party. We just went through another fraught election season. Americans made it clear that prices are too high and that the government needs to be more responsive to their needs. America wants change, but there's a responsible way to make change and a reckless way. And we can make that change without forgetting who we are as a country and as a democracy. So that's what I'm going to lay out tonight. Because whether you're from Wyandotte or Wichita, most Americans share three core beliefs: that the middle class is the engine of our country, that strong national security protects us from harm, and that our democracy, no matter how messy, is unparalleled and worth fighting for. Let's start with the economy. Michigan literally invented the middle class, the revolutionary idea that you could work at an auto plant and afford the car you were building. That's the American dream. And in order to expand and protect the middle class, we have to do a few basic things. We need to bring down the price of things we spend the most money on: groceries, housing, healthcare. We need to make more things in America with good-paying union jobs and bring our supply chains back home from places like China. We need to give American businesses the certainty they need to invest and create the jobs of the future. And we need a tax system that's fair for people who don't happen to make $1 billion. Look, the president talked a big game on the economy, but it's always important to read the fine print. So, do his plans actually help Americans get ahead? Not even close. President Trump is trying to deliver an unprecedented giveaway to his billionaire friends. He's on the hunt to find trillions of dollars to pass along to the wealthiest in America. And to do that, he's going to make you pay in every part of your life. Grocery and home prices are going up, not down, and he hasn't laid out a credible plan to deal with either of those. His tariffs on allies like Canada will raise prices on energy, lumber, and cars, and start a trade war that will hurt manufacturing and farmers. Your premiums and prescriptions will cost more because the math on his proposals doesn't work without going after your health care. Meanwhile, for those keeping score, the national debt is going up, not down. And if he's not careful, he could walk us right into a recession. And one more thing. In order to pay for his plan, he could very well come after your retirement, the Social Security, Medicare, and VA benefits you worked your whole life to earn. The president claims he won't, but Elon Musk just called Social Security the biggest Ponzi scheme of all time. While we're on the subject of Elon Musk, is there anyone in America who is comfortable with him and his gang of 20-year-olds using their own computer servers to poke through your tax returns, your health information, and your bank accounts? No oversight, no protections against cyber attack, no guardrails on what they do with your private data. We need a more efficient government. You want to cut waste? I'll help you do it. But change doesn't need to be chaotic or make us less safe. The mindless firing of people who work to protect our nuclear weapons, keep our planes from crashing, and conduct the research that finds the cure for cancer, only to rehire them 2 days later? No CEO in America could do that without being summarily fired. Okay, so we've talked about economic security. How about national security? Let's start with the border. As someone who spent my whole career protecting our homeland, every country deserves to know who and what is coming across its border. Period. Democrats and Republicans should all be for that. But securing the border without actually fixing our broken immigration system is dealing with the symptom and not the disease. America is a nation of immigrants. We need a functional system keyed to the needs of our economy that allows vetted people to come and work here legally. So I look forward to the president's plan on that. Because here's the thing. Today's world is deeply interconnected. Migration, cyber threats, AI, environmental destruction, terrorism. One nation cannot face these issues alone. We need friends in all corners, and our safety depends on it. President Trump loves to say peace through strength. That's actually a line he stole from Ronald Reagan. But let me tell you, After the spectacle that just took place in the Oval Office last week, Reagan must be rolling in his grave. We all want an end to the war in Ukraine, but Reagan understood that true strength required America to combine our military and economic might with moral clarity. And that scene in the Oval Office wasn't just a bad episode of reality TV. It summed up Trump's whole approach to the world. He believes in cozying up to dictators like Vladimir Putin and kicking our friends like the Canadians in the teeth. He sees American leadership as merely a series of real estate transactions. As a Cold War kid, I'm thankful it was Reagan and not Trump in office in the 1980s. Trump would have lost us the Cold War. Donald Trump's actions suggest that in his heart, he doesn't believe we're an exceptional nation. He clearly doesn't think we should lead the world. Look, America is not perfect, but I stand with the majority of Americans who believe we are still exceptional, unparalleled. And I would rather have American leadership over Chinese or Russian leadership any day of the week. Because for generations, America has offered something better. Our security and our prosperity, yes, but our democracy, our very system of government, has been the aspiration of the world. And right now, it's at risk. It's at risk when the president decides you can pick and choose what rules you want to follow, when he ignores court orders and the Constitution itself, or when elected leaders stand by and just let it happen. But it's also at risk when the president pits Americans against each other, when he demonizes those who are different and tells certain people they shouldn't be included. Because America is not just a patch of land between two oceans. We are more than that. Generations have fought and died to secure the fundamental rights that define us. Those rights and the fight for them make us who we are. We're a nation of strivers, risk takers, innovators, and we are never satisfied. That is America's superpower. And look, I've lived and worked in many countries. I've seen democracies flicker out. I've seen what life is like when a government is rigged. You can't open a business without paying off a corrupt official. You can't criticize the guys in charge without getting a knock at the door in the middle of the night. So as much as we need to make our government more responsive to our lives today, don't for one moment fool yourself that democracy isn't precious and worth saving. But how do we actually do that? I know a lot of you have been asking that question. First, don't tune out. It's easy to be exhausted, but America needs you now more than ever. If previous generations had not fought for this democracy, where would we be today? Second, hold your elected officials, including me, accountable. Watch how they're voting. Go to town halls and demand they take action. That's as American as apple pie. Third, organize. Pick just one issue you're passionate about and engage. And doom scrolling doesn't count. Join a group that cares about your issue and act. And if you can't find one, start one. Some of the most important movements in our history have come from the bottom up. In closing, we all know that our country is going through something right now. We're not sure what the next day is going to hold, let alone the next decade. But this isn't the first time we've experienced significant and tumultuous change as a country. I'm a student of history, and we've gone through periods of political instability before. And ultimately, we've chosen to keep changing this country for the better. But every single time, we've only gotten through those moments because of two things: engaged citizens and principled leaders. Engaged citizens who do a little bit more than they're used to doing to fight for the things that they care about, and principled leaders who are ready to receive the ball and do something about it. So thank you tonight for caring about your country. Just by watching, you qualify as engaged citizens. And I promise that I and my fellow Democrats will do everything in our power to be the principled leaders that you deserve. Good night, everyone.
You've been listening to the Democratic response to Trump's joint address to Congress. That was Michigan Senator Alyssa Slotkin. She talked a little bit there about immigration. And Josh, that's one more thing that I wanted to discuss with you about the president's speech. it seemed like there were a lot of things that he was discussing that thematically were tied to other issues, but had a genesis for him in the need to reform immigration in the United States. What were your takeaways on that front?
No surprise, right? Since he started his presidential career, Trump has focused nonstop on trying to limit immigration. And he did the big thing in which he blames, he talks about angel families, people who've lost loved ones to people who entered the country illegally. That's been his big push to say this is immigration and illegal border crossings. So not a surprise there, but it's also something he's been talking about for years and hasn't really delivered the kinds of lasting results that he promised he would do.
Yeah, he was bringing some of those angel families into the House chamber as guests. We saw several of them. Laken Riley's family was there, the family of Jocelyn Nungarai, the girl from Texas. Who became kind of her family became a mainstay at the end of the campaign.
And had a national park named after her, right? That was a big moment.
One of the big surprises or announcements that came during that speech. So, yes, not a new issue for President Trump, but it remains to be seen, I guess, what kind of progress he's able to bring forward in this next term of his administration.
And his big thing was he said, Congress, you need to work with me on this. So this is one of those items where he feels he can't do it all by himself.
And injustice.
Oh, we've got
fight
Bernie
back. That is the history of the founding of our nation.
Mad.
When brave men and women took on the mighty, invincible British Empire. Is through the concept of the big lie, and boy, did we hear
Bernie's
that
big
tonight.
Mad.
You say something that is grossly false, say it over and over again, and have right-wing social media blast it out endless times until people actually believe it. And then, rather than address the real issues facing the American people, the struggles that the American people are facing, we find ourselves wasting endless amounts of time discussing Trump's absurdities. Let me just give you a very few examples. Trump claimed that the 2020 election was stolen from him and that he won by a landslide. Remember that? A lie. Trump claimed that the January 6th insurrection was a day of love. A lie. Trump has claimed that millions of undocumented people voted and do vote in American elections. A lie. Trump has claimed that climate change is a hoax originating in China. A lie. Trump has claimed that Ukraine started the horrific war with Russia. A lie. And tonight, just tonight, Trump claimed that millions of dead people between the ages of 100 and 360, I guess, were collecting Social Security checks. And that is an outrageous lie intended to lay the groundwork for cuts to Social Security and dismantling the most successful and popular government program in history. So let's be clear about that. Well over 99% of Social Security checks are going out to people who earned those checks. 70 million Americans. Nobody who was 150 years old or 200 years old or 300 years old is receiving Social Security checks. And on the lies go. Now, the purpose of all of this lying is not just to push his hateful right-wing ideology. It is not just to try to divide us up. It is more than that. It is a masterful effort, and you saw that tonight, to deflect attention away from the most important issues facing the people of our country. Issues that Trump and his billionaire friends do not want to address because it is not in their financial interests to do so. Trump gave his State of the Union speech tonight. But if you listen closely, that speech had very little to say about the State of the Union, about what is really going on in our country, especially for working families. Trump spoke for over 90 minutes, although I must confess it seemed a lot longer than that, and he almost completely ignored the issues that are keeping working people up at night as they worry about how their families are going to survive in these very tough times. And I will tell you exactly why Trump had very little to say about the real crises facing the working class of this country. Think back 6 weeks ago when Trump was inaugurated for his second term as president, just 6 weeks ago. Standing right behind him were the three wealthiest men in this country, Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, and Mr. Zuckerberg. And standing behind them were 13 other billionaires who Trump had nominated to head major government agencies. Many of these same billionaires, including Musk, were in the Capitol tonight listening to that speech. In other words, it is there for all to see. The Trump administration is not hiding it. The Trump administration is a government of the billionaire class, by the billionaire class, and for the billionaire class. Notwithstanding some of their rhetoric, this is a government that could care less about ordinary Americans and the working families of our country. My friends, we are no longer moving toward oligarchy. We are living in an oligarchic society. Now let's take a moment and try to escape from Trump's parallel universe, the universe that you heard tonight. And let's do something really, really radical. Let's actually take a hard look at the problems that Americans are facing. Today, 60% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck. Unlike Trump, I grew up in a family that lived paycheck to paycheck, and I know something about that reality. It means that every day, millions of Americans worry about how they're going to pay their rent, pay for childcare, pay for a doctor's visit when they get sick. They worry about what happens when their car breaks down and they can't afford the $1,000 it costs to get it fixed. And what happens when they can't get to work because they don't have a car. They worry about how they can afford to buy healthy food for their kids when the price of food is off the charts. Funny? I heard Trump speaking for 90 minutes tonight. I didn't hear one word from him about the economic reality facing 60% of our people, or the enormous stress that they are living under.
This is how we know for a fact these were pre-recorded. Donald Trump spoke for over 2 hours. So for him to say, I saw Donald Trump speak for 90 minutes, which this is why they pre-recorded it. Most of these addresses to Congress or SOTUs are around 90 minutes. I think I even said that before we watched it. I was like, this is probably going to be about 90 minutes. Donald Trump spoke for over 2 hours. That's 120 minutes. These were definitely pre-recorded. They are not reacting to what Trump said. These were 100% pre-recorded.
90-minute speech, not one word about the economic reality facing American workers. But that's not all. Today in America, everyone knows that our healthcare system is broken. It is dysfunctional, and it is outrageously expensive. We remain the only wealthy nation on earth not to guarantee health care for all. Mr. President, you really want to make America great again? Then make sure that every American, regardless of income, can go to a doctor or a hospital and not worry about how they're going to pay the bills. President Trump, health care is a human right. I didn't hear one word from you, not one word, over 90-minute speech, not one word from you about the health care crisis that is impacting many, many millions of our people. Nor did I hear you say why we pay by far the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs, sometimes 10 times more than the people in other countries, and why 1 out of 4 Americans are unable to afford the prescriptions their doctors prescribe. Not one word about the outrageously high cost of prescription drugs. Mr. President, we have nearly 800,000 Americans who are homeless. Over 20 million of our people spend more than half of their limited income on housing. We have a major housing crisis in America. Everyone knows it, apparently, except you. Because in your speech tonight, I didn't hear you mention the housing crisis. Today in America, we have more income and wealth inequality than we've ever had. 3 richest people in America, the folks Trump invited to stand behind him at his inauguration, now own more wealth than the bottom half of our society, 170 million Americans. Did anyone out there hear one word from the President of the United States on that enormously important issue which gets to the very fabric of our society? So few owning so much while so many people suffer. And here's something else the President forgot to discuss. Not only is our life expectancy 4 years lower than other wealthy countries, the bottom 50% in this country, the working class of America, on average, live 7 years shorter lives than the top 1%. Got that? In other words, being poor or working class in this country today is a death sentence. Did you hear any discussion tonight as to why so many of our people are living shorter lives than they should? During his speech tonight, Trump did not have one word to say about how we are going to address the planetary crisis of climate change. The last 10 years, as most Americans know, have been the warmest ever recorded, and extreme weather disturbances and natural disasters have been taking place all over the world, from California to India, across Europe to North Carolina. And yet, not surprisingly, Trump had nothing to say about climate change except, I guess, drill, baby, drill. Well, that's going to help a whole lot. And let's be clear. Not only did Trump fail to talk about some of the most important issues facing the working class of America, but the solutions, in quote, he proposed would only make a bad situation even worse. Yep, I did hear Trump talk tonight about some tax breaks for working families in terms of not taxing tips, not taxing Social Security, and not taxing overtime. Fine. But that is chump change compared to the benefits he's going to give to the 1%, and it doesn't tell the whole story about his tax policies. According to a recent study by the Institute on Taxation and Economic Policy, if all of Trump's so-called America First policies are enacted, including his tariffs, which he spoke a lot about tonight, the bottom 95% of Americans will see their taxes go up, while the richest 5% in our country will see their taxes go down, way down. Tonight, in so many words, Trump urged Congress to pass his big, beautiful budget. Do you know what's really in it? This budget would cut Medicaid by $880 billion. Oh, I guess Trump forgot to talk about that. $880 billion cut in Medicaid. According to one estimate, it means that up to 36 million Americans, including millions of children, would be thrown off the health insurance they have. Hey, a 90-minute speech tonight, not one word about throwing millions of kids off of the health insurance they have. When you cut Medicaid drastically, it means that nursing homes that receive 2/3 of their funding from Medicaid will either have to shut down, lay off workers, or significantly scale back the services they provide seniors. Gee, I didn't hear that from Trump tonight either. It would be a devastating blow, these cuts to Medicaid, for the 32 million Americans who get their health care at community health centers. And it's not just Medicaid that Trump's budget would cut. It would also cut nutrition assistance by at least $230 billion. Now, I want you to think about that for a moment. And can you imagine? The billionaire class, people who can support their families, some of these guys have tens of billions of dollars, support their families for the next 10 generations, 50 generations. People who live in incredible opulence. People who own their own jet planes, they own their own private islands, they own their own spaceships, trying to get tax breaks by taking food out of the mouths of low-income kids. That truly is disgusting. What we are seeing is the Robin Hood principle in reverse, taking from the poor and giving to the rich and the very, very rich. And here is something else Trump has been doing. For the past several weeks, he and his good friend Elon Musk, who was up there in the audience tonight, have been throwing hundreds of thousands of federal employees off their jobs. Now, I know some of you are saying, well, that's too bad, but that's the federal government, not me, it's not me, it's just those guys who work for the federal government. But I want you to think about this. Think about it for a moment. If Musk and his friends can arbitrarily throw federal workers out on the street today, what do you think that Musk and his fellow billionaires will be doing tomorrow when artificial intelligence and robotics explode in this country? Do you think they'll give a damn about you and your families? No, they will treat you exactly the way they're treating federal employees today. You will be out on the street as well. But it is not only absurd domestic policies that we've got to fight. For the first time in our 250-year history, we have a president who is turning his back on democracy and aligning us with authoritarianism. No, we must not abandon the people of Ukraine who were invaded by the Russian dictator Vladimir Putin. We must always stand for democracy, not dictatorship. Let me be very clear. Regardless of where Trump is taking this country, here's what I think and what I believe the American people want us to do. They want us to end a corrupt campaign finance system. Well, golly gee, I didn't hear Mr. Trump talk about that tonight. A corrupt campaign finance system which allows a handful of billionaires to buy elections. It is beyond crazy that someone like Elon Musk can contribute over $270 million to help get Trump elected, and then he gets to run the government. It is absurd that any member of Congress who stands up to Netanyahu's brutal war in Gaza can expect to be opposed by millions of dollars in campaign contributions coming from AIPAC. The American people want us to end this disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision and move to the public funding of elections. Democracy is supposed to be about one person, one vote, not billionaires buying the political candidates of their choice. And further, no, we should not be giving tax breaks to billionaires. That's not what we should be doing. We must demand that the wealthiest people in this country start paying their fair share of taxes. We must raise the federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour to a living wage of at least $17 an hour. We must make it easier for workers to join trade unions, grow the union movement, and prevent corporations from violating labor laws with impunity by passing the PRO Act, legislation that I will be introducing tomorrow. No, we are not going to cut Social Security. Quite the contrary. We must expand Social Security benefits and extend its solvency for the next 75 years by scrapping the cap that allows a billionaire to pay the same amount into Social Security as a truck driver. Too many of our seniors are hurting today for us to be talking about cutting Social Security. Over 20% seniors in this country living on $15,000 a year or less. Further, instead of making massive cuts to Medicaid, we must join every other major country in guaranteeing health care to all of our people through a Medicare for All single-payer program. We must also take on the greed of the pharmaceutical industry, get them to charge us what they charge other countries, reducing prescription drug prices by 50%. And at a time of a terrible housing crisis in Vermont and in every area of our country, we must build at least 4 million units of low-income and affordable housing, stop corporate landlords from jacking up rent prices, and establish a cap on rent. In a competitive global economy, we need the best educated workforce in the world. All of our young people must have the ability to get a higher education by making public colleges, trade schools, and universities tuition-free and canceling student debt. Yes, we can create millions of good-paying jobs by combating climate change and moving our energy system away from fossil fuels and into sustainable energy. You know, I heard a lot of talk about freedom tonight from Mr. Trump. Well, in a free society, we must absolutely guarantee that it is the women of America who control their own bodies, not the local, state, or federal governments. Now, I know, because I've heard from many of you, that there are a lot of people out there who are feeling angry and frustrated at what's going on here in Washington, D.C. And some of you may feel a bit hopeless. So let me say this. At this particular moment in history, despair is not an option. Giving up is not acceptable. And none of us have the privilege of hiding under the covers. The stakes are just too high. Let us never forget, real change only occurs when ordinary people stand up by the millions against oppression and injustice and fight back. That is the history of the founding of our nation, when brave men and women took on the mighty, invincible British Empire. It is the history of the abolitionist movement, the history of the labor movement, the history of the civil rights movement, the women's movement, the environmental movement, and the gay rights movement. Yes, I know. The oligarchs are enormously powerful. I deal with them every day. I know that. Yes, they have endless amounts of money. Yes, they control our economy, and they own much of the media. They have enormous influence over our political system. But from the bottom of my heart, I am convinced that they can be beaten. If we stand together and not let them divide us up by the color of our skin or where we were born or our religion or the language we speak or our sexual orientation. If we bring our people together around an agenda that works for the many and not just the few, there is nothing in the world that can stop us. We can win. We will win. Let us go forward together. Thank you all very much.
For the record, and this is disgusting, the president made a spectacle out of praising a young man who thus far survived pediatric cancer, as if the president had something to do with that. This was in the midst of him praising DOJ. The DOJ cuts, among other things, have cut off funding for ongoing research into pediatric cancer. For the record, and this is disgusting,
how dare Donald Trump advocate for anything that helps a cancer patient? Wait, what? Should we listen to this again?
For the record, and this is disgusting, the president made a spectacle out of praising a young man who thus far survived pediatric cancer, as if the president had something to do with that. This was in the midst of him praising DOJ. The DOJ cuts, among other things, have cut off funding for ongoing research into pediatric cancer.
Wait. Upon the second listen, is she blaming Trump for his cancer? What? What is happening here? Man, there's another one in This Week in Hong. Okay. All right. Okay. What is this? MSNBC's Nicole Wallace politicizes a young boy fighting cancer. Okay, all right. So this is what the liberal media decided to focus on tonight. Okay.
But I think this was a lesson in finding one thing that you let yourself feel. And I let myself feel joy about DJ. And I hope he's alive for another, 95 years, right? And I hope he lives and the life he wants to live. He wants to be a cop. He knows what he wants to do. And maybe when you have childhood cancer, that crystallizes for you. And I hope he has a long life as a law enforcement officer. But I hope he never has to defend the United States Capitol against Donald Trump's supporters. And if he does, I hope he isn't one of the 6 who loses his life to suicide. And I hope he isn't one who has to testify against the people who carried out acts of seditious conspiracy and then live to see Donald Trump pardon those people. But I think this was a lesson in
Wow. MSNBC, holy shit. I almost respect it on a level of like, you actually aired that? What? Someone was like, yeah, this is okay to put on the air. From someone who says a lot of fucked up things online? What? Wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed that you actually said that. That's so fucked up. I say things so much less fucked up sometimes. Most of the time. Hang on, have we watched this one? Is this the same one?
For the record, and this is disgusting, the president made...
Hang on. There's supposedly more of these. I don't know. Maybe I'm being lied to. Oh, Rep. Al Green, who was zoned out of tonight's speech after he was kicked out. Let's go. This is what he had to say after his zoning.
The president said he had a mandate, and I was making it clear to the president that he has no mandate to cut Medicaid. I have people who are very fearful. These are poor people, and they have only Medicaid in their lives when it comes to their health care. And I want him to know that his budget calls for deep cuts in Medicaid. He needs to save Medicaid, protect it. We need to raise the cap on Social Security. There's a possibility that it's going to be hurt. and we've got to protect Medicare.
So we need to raise taxes on everyone who's working, and everyone who's working needs to pay more money all the time. That's what he's saying.
The safety net programs that people in my congressional district depend on. And this president seems to care less about them and more about the number of people that he can remove from the various programs that have been so helpful to so many people. It is the best way to get it across to a person who uses his incivility, against our civility. He is a person who has consistently been used incivility against civility. Well, look, I'm willing to suffer whatever punishment is available to me. I didn't say to anyone, don't punish me. I've said I'll accept the punishment, but it's worth it to let people know that there are some of us who are going to stand up against this president's desire to cut Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security.
Were you saying you have no mandate? Is that what you told him?
That's what he has no mandate to cut Medicaid. None.
Is the only punishment that you were kicked out, sir? Is there something?
I don't know. Whatever the punishment is, I'm not fighting the punishment. This is about the people who are being punished by virtue of losing their health care. This is the richest country in the world, and we have people who don't have good health care. We've got to do better. And now we're about to cut Medicaid, which is for poor people. Health care has become wealth care for many people, and we can't afford to let that happen.
Is that the only thing that you're protesting?
No, I have other things.
So wait a minute. Your hero, Barack Obama, solved and cured health care with the American Care Act. Didn't that happen? Didn't health care get solved by Barack Obama? I was there. You guys, some of you guys were there. I remember that health care was solved. Why is it still so horrible and it's the worst thing ever? Was it not solved? Weird.
I'm protesting. And I'm also working on my articles of impeachment. This president is unfit. He should not hold the office. 34 felony convictions, 2 times impeached.
Sir, tell me one more time what you were shouting in the chamber.
That he has no mandate to cut Medicaid.
That's what you were saying.
He has no mandate?
Yes, no mandate. Thank you, all of you. Thank you.
He has a mandate. What up, Florgon? Yep, we've seen some of that. What is this? Hang on. Is this legit? Chinese Embassy US. So this is from the Chinese U.S. Embassy. If war is what the U.S. wants, be it a tariff war, a trade war, or any other type of war, we're ready to fight till the end. This was posted like 6 minutes ago. This is kind of a crazy thing to be posted on X. If you want any type of war, we're ready to fight till the end. This is coming from China. I mean, it's kind of funny. This is nuts, though. This is an insane thing for them to post. Like, oh, you guys want war? Fuck it, let's play, let's go. You're fucking around with some crazy Americans right now who would love to put a Chinaman in his place. Oh, you guys ready to fight? Yeah. Well, you know what? Yeah, we are. We're fucking ready. You want to play? You want to fucking play? Let's fucking play. That's crazy. China wants to play.
Investigation ID I watch. Do you know how much true crime I watch? You can't get away with nothing. Jesus, there's cameras everywhere. My child is smarter than that.
Our teenage years are known to be turbulent. They're marked by young love, heartbreak, testing boundaries, and keeping secrets. But how does the saying go? Two can keep a secret if one of them is dead?
Oh my God. Here, let me step back. Can you guys go back inside for me? Thank you. Oh my God. All right, are you live? Mm-hmm. All right, I'm off right now.
And one of them is dead, it appears. It's just too early to identify exactly who.
Please, just give us a few minutes and we'll come in and talk to you. Just go back inside. Can you go back inside, please? Don't. Just do as I ask, please. In a few minutes, an officer will come talk to you. Go back inside. Can you just, please, take her inside. Go back in your apartment for me, please. anything right now. I just need you to go inside the apartment and stay there till I can get somebody to come and speak to you, please.
I'm just wondering.
Listen, what did I just ask? Just give us a few minutes and somebody will come and talk to you. Just give me a few minutes. Go ahead and go inside.
Got some blood right here.
Okay, go ahead and go inside for me.
The search for a missing teen might be coming to a close outside an apartment complex in Broward County, Florida. 18-year-old Dwight Grant, who friends and family call DJ, should be gearing up for a homecoming and graduation when he suddenly disappears on a Sunday in mid-October 2021. Grant is a senior at Miramar High School in Broward County. And while a bad case of senioritis isn't all that uncommon among students in his class, when he doesn't return home and misses school the next morning, that's when alarm bells ring.
I have anxiety and depression, so like he would check.
He has anxiety?
No, I have
okay, so he would check on you.
Yeah.
Do you know the girl that he's talking to or trying to talk to?
No.
No, does he have a girlfriend?
Not to my knowledge, no.
No? Okay. All right. So you haven't seen him? What's up, man? No, everything good? Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so you haven't spoken to him since. Is this his behavior? Like, does he do it? He's a good kid?
He's a good kid. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. If he goes out, he has a plan. He goes out with his friends. He calls literally all of us all the time to let us know, like, what's up, how you are.
Okay. All right.
In the morning, at night, make sure I'm okay.
Okay. Same thing with these kids. Have they seen him? Let me speak to them really quick.
Grant's friends say he's a gamer. He doesn't run around town getting into trouble. He doesn't drink or smoke, and he certainly doesn't disappear. His friends, along with Grant's family, spend Monday handing out flyers and searching for him on foot. By Tuesday, police are canvassing the area near Sherman Circle North, a Miramar neighborhood residents describe as peaceful. Or it used to be peaceful, until around 2 p.m. on Tuesday, October 19th, when they find something in the bushes. It's a body, and not just any body, but a body belonging to a young man. Young enough to be a Miramar High School student? Police aren't quite sure. What they can say, almost for certain, is that Broward County is about to investigate a shocking homicide. Police find the body hidden in some bushes outside the apartment complex where Grant lives. The victim's body might have been easy to miss. That is, if it weren't for the blood-stained sidewalk leading investigators right to him. There are 4 detectives on scene. They convene around the body and engineer a report containing what they know so far. A young man was killed. His body was discarded in the apartment complex's landscaping, and he had suffered what appears to be 2 stab wounds, one to the neck and one to the chest. And when they look closely, they notice something else. The unknown victim is a perfect match for the description Grant's family gave police. But it's too soon to make an identification. For now, police block off the area surrounding the body and begin processing the scene for evidence.
Pues this all happened aquí abajo, ¿no? Aquí abajo, sí. Ahí abajo del stairwell que está ahí había mucha sangre, and you can see that probablemente están tratando de limpiarlo. Hay una cámara aquí, hay 2 cámaras aquí, y hay una cámara en esa esquina donde lo tiraron. When did this all happen?
Sunday.
On Sunday, he went missing Sunday. So go around in the middle, go up to the 2nd floor, and put it across. So there's no one goes down the stairwell.
Okay.
That way. So we got that and that. Crime scene tape, crime scene log. Let me get that started.
If somebody pulls the video from the place, I already have some kids.
Where's your car at?
Right here.
Okay.
I just need to see who was there doing it because they're probably
the office.
Back at Miramar Police Headquarters, tipsters are already starting to show up in the lobby and offer information. One woman wants to share what you might consider borrowed evidence, her teenage niece's group chat.
Can you just give me a brief rundown? I'm so sorry.
Of what's going on?
Yeah, because I know I have...
They know I'm seeing on the news that they found a body over by Sherman Circle, and they keep showing the picture of the kid that goes to Miramar High, saying they can't guarantee that it's him, basically, blah, blah, blah.
Okay.
But on my niece's phone, all the texts are coming through that they're her friends. There's people from school there, and they know it's him.
Okay.
I don't know if that. I don't know unless.
No, I
I'm just
understand.
assuming that it's him because of what.
So did he speak to a detective or anything like that?
No, I haven't spoken to anybody. I just came here because my niece was telling me that she had got these texts from this girl yesterday from the modeling, and she said it was the most traumatizing day of her life when she seen him yesterday, which would have been Sunday.
Yeah.
So in my mind, one and one, I'm not saying she did anything, but I'm not saying I can't come here and not show you either because she keeps saying
tells everybody in the
how many people
modeling
she's
group
killed
that
and she's in a gang, which
I mean, and it could be just to be, look cool or to be tough. But
you never know.
It's like you
and
don't
the same
know.
thing. I don't want the text messages here. I don't want them to
just
show my nieces. I don't want her.
Like
I don't want
her
her
to associate
Right.
with, okay.
Right, so it needs to be kind of, if you,
Yeah, no, I understand.
please, if you can just write on there not to put her name in there, just in case this girl literally is who she says she
You're
is.
fine. You're fine. No, I
She's a senior
understand.
and I want my niece to make it out of school.
I understand. You guys are good.
All right,
And anything else? This is my area. If you got more things you want to turn in, I'll be here. All right, I'm here until 1.
Yeah, that's just the words that you
Could be
put there.
nothing. It's just
They say, if you say something or see something, say it, and it just doesn't sit right with me, so I have to come and.
No, I completely understand. Anytime, ladies, okay?
Thank you so much.
Of course. Have a good day.
The pieces are all fitting together for investigators. Now they have a crime scene and a possible confession written in text between classmates. By the next day, Wednesday, police confidently say they can ID the body. It was him, the missing Miramar High School student, DJ Grant. But who killed him and why? The group chat the tipster shared with police might have been written off by some as immature gossip or an adolescent attempt to seem tough, but to investigators, it's as good as gold. Text messages reveal the names of 3 persons of interest in the case. 17-year-old Andre Dexter Clements, 16-year-old Jaslyn Smith, and 17-year-old Christy Parisian. Investigators waste no time in tracking them down.
Miramar Police Department. Miramar Police Department. How you doing, ma'am?
I'm waiting for my sister to go over there. What happened?
Are you the only one here?
Christy?
Is Christy here?
No.
Are you Christy?
No.
Oh, okay.
That's my daughter.
No, I'm saying, is anybody else in the house?
No.
Okay. Do you mind talking to us outside for a minute?
Huh?
Do you mind talking to us? I have Detective Woods here.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Good.
I heard the message. I was at work. I don't have why. I'm waiting for my sister to go over there. I got the message.
You got the, come over here and
What happened?
I just need to speak to you over here for a second.
Oh, Lord.
So, right now there's an investigation, and I guess it's your daughter?
Yeah, that's my daughter.
Your daughter, her name came up. So, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to keep you out of the house for now.
Me?
Yes. Nothing has to do with you personally, but we have to keep everybody out of the apartment. So, if there's anybody else in there that's in there.
No, the sister, she's at work right now.
But nobody else is inside?
No, only 3 of us.
You got shoes on? Okay. There's nobody else inside right now?
No.
Okay. So we have detectives that are going to get a search warrant. Okay. So right now, we're just going to make sure nobody's inside, and then we're going to close the door. And then we're going to wait for the warrant to get here. And
When I can come back.
When who?
When I can come back, no?
As soon as you're done with the search warrant, then
Today?
go back in.
No, not today.
Even though Christy's mom is not under arrest and police do not have a warrant, they prohibit her from going inside her apartment to grab her phone.
Can I take my phone to call my sister? Is it okay? Take my phone? My phone is right there. Can I call her? Because I'm waiting on her to go.
Well, right now at this point, we already gave you, notice that nobody can go back inside.
Can you take my phone for me? This is right there. By the reason right there. You see my phone right there?
We really got to follow protocol on this one.
Oh my God.
Who is this?
That's my phone.
No, I mean, but who am I listening to?
The Christy gave me the message.
Christy's mom stands outside with police as they wait for another member of law enforcement to arrive with a warrant. She's patient and polite. She even allows one officer to listen to a voice message her daughter left earlier that day. The officer returns the phone to Christy's mom, who doesn't seem to have any additional information for police. According to her, she's also been trying to get in touch with Christy.
So are you going to be around here? Are you sticking around here? Or are you leaving?
Leaving where?
You're not going anywhere, right?
No, I was going to the police station.
No, I mean right now.
I'm looking for my sister to go to the police station because my sister drives.
Okay. Well, don't go too far because when we're done, we're going to need you here.
No, I'm just going to the police station, that's it, to see what happened, that's why. To see what happened, that's it. I'm not going nowhere because I don't know where to go.
I mean, honestly, you go to the police station, they're not going to tell you anything. How old is your daughter?
What's she what now?
How old is she?
She's 17.
Oh, she's a juvenile. I mean, you can do what you want. I just don't want you to go too far.
Because Christy is under 18, her mom has the right to accompany her during any questioning by police. The officer takes her phone number so they can stay in touch if she decides to leave. By now, police have already spoken with 17-year-old Christy, who is sometimes called Chrissy by friends. Next on their list is Jaslyn Smith. They track her down and speak with her outside her family's apartment at about 11 p.m. that night.
Did you hurt this person? No, I didn't. I didn't hit him or anything. I was just told to push him and make sure he stayed in the corner.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
I was told to push him and make sure he stayed in the corner.
Which is what we figured after seeing that, you're a good kid.
So I need honesty from you, okay?
I've been 100% honest with you.
I know.
100%.
I know, but I need to know, like, does this implicate my child in this action of what happened?
I don't know exactly what happened. You're telling me that you were told to do something? I don't know what you did. I don't know what you didn't do.
She said that she was told to keep him in a corner. Andre. Okay. Andre told me that somebody had pissed him off, or somebody that was messing with somebody else's girl or something. It had to do with some type of chick. And that he was upset and that he needed some backup for a fight. He told me it was just a fight.
I want to make sure that you both understand, because I've said this already to you in the past, that you guys don't have to stay here. You do not have to talk to me.
Are you going to arrest my child?
No, I'm not going to arrest your child. I'm not. But I want to make sure that you understand that, because she is 16. I'm being completely honest with you. I want to hear what she has to say, but I wanted to reiterate because I said it to you and she wasn't here. That's all. Okay? Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't want to go to some police station and leave without my daughter.
I'm just saying you don't have to. We have to hold this house, but you guys don't have to stay here. That's all I'm saying.
Detectives are still building their case, so they aren't making an official arrest quite yet.
Sorry I cut you off.
But Smith seems ready to talk, and her mom doesn't object, so the police let her share her version of what happened.
He told me to dress up in all black and follow him.
Andre?
Yes. I wore a do-rag and everything. He just said, do this for me. Just help me out with a fight. We're fine. We walked all the way there. And we walked up the stairway. And Chrissy was there. Chrissy had seduced him, from what I know. I was trying to just pretend and forget that it didn't happen. I already knew that something like this was going to happen. I already knew the cops were going to show up sooner or later. And I already started preparing myself for the worst, Ma. What do you mean by preparing yourself for the worst? If they send me away, Ma. Because by everything I've already said, I'm an accomplice. And I know this. But I'm sorry. Come here. I can't. Come here.
The female officer on scene can be seen laughing out of Smith's sight, but the scene is anything but funny. One teenager has been killed, and another has confessed to her involvement in the crime. Smith has also given investigators a motive and the name of the mastermind behind it all: 17-year-old Andre Clements. Did you know that your personal data is being harvested and sold online by data brokers? Anyone can buy your personal details. When this happens, you're at risk for a whole host of things like identity theft, becoming the target of phishing scams, potential stalking. Smith says it drove him to murder, and he needed recruits.
So I'd like for you to kind of tell me step by step on how everything occurred, you know, from how it all started, how you even got notified or whatever, and then moving forward from there.
Yes.
Okay? And just take your time with it, you know, step by step as best as you can.
Do I start?
Yeah. I might have questions for you here and there. If I interrupt you, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure, you know, I get certain details here and there, okay? But yeah, go ahead. You can just start.
Before Sunday, before he came over.
Who's he?
Andre.
Andre's from school also?
Yes.
Do you know his last name?
Clements.
Clements?
Clements.
M-M-E-T-S? Okay. Is he, what grade is he in?
He's a senior.
A senior?
This year.
Okay. Alright, so you were saying?
Before he ever came over, he told me on Friday, I believe it was Friday, that he had a situation that he needed to deal with, and he was wondering if I could help him out with a fight. Me knowing that I used to fight in elementary and used to be that kid-ish outside of school, I had agreed because he's a good friend of mine. I'm like, it's just a fight.
Okay.
So, on to Sunday, he had said he was going to be coming over at around 6. Okay. He came over at least 6:45, close to 7 o'clock.
Okay.
And he had proceeded to tell me the whole scenario of, we're going to get dressed in all black. You're going to wear clothes that you don't care about. You're going to wear gloves. You're going to wear do-rag. I know the whole layout of the building and everything that we need to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Get dressed, just wait, and then we'll go.
Okay.
We had gotten dressed, we had prepared. My mom had gotten home. We had told her that we were going to go on a walk. We had left the house immediately with me, Andre, and Chrissy, and we had left the complex all the way down. He was explaining to me that the person that me and him were going to fight with, and that Chrissy was going to seduce to get him to come downstairs, had messed with a girl that he knew and had, essentially from what I know.
Okay.
This is what he had told me. And on the way there, he's telling me exactly where we're going to walk, exactly how we're going to walk, exactly what we're going to do, and what we're going to wait for a signal. And I was like, okay, it's just a fight. It's whatever. We had walked up the stairs. We had walked through the front gates of the complex.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember which complex it was?
I don't know the name. I do know that it's the complex next to the old house that we used to live to. We had walked in fully. We were wearing gloves, 2 sets. We had on all black from head to toe. We had on our hoodies, and we had on do-rags to cover our eyebrows and facial hair and anything like that.
Okay.
We had masks on as well. We had walked out and...
COVID mask?
Yeah. We had walked out and we were... Immediately when we got in there, we had walked over to where the stairwell was, while he was telling me to move this way to avoid a camera and to avoid being seen.
Okay.
We had walked through there. He said there was no cameras there, so we had relaxed and chilled out more. And I'm just thinking this is a fight. Right. And I'm thinking the reason why we have on all black is, when if he was to fight him, because he seemed pretty upset over the whole situation of what was going on. Like, okay, maybe he's gonna fight him and there's gonna be blood, and he's just like, I don't need you going with blood on you.
Right,
or
right.
being seen, or your mom just like seeing anything like that. So we had walked up the stairs while Chrissy stayed downstairs and made a call or a text saying that she was here. Me and him were upstairs. He's just talking to me, we're relaxed, we're chill. And then he got a signal from Chrissy to walk downstairs. We walk downstairs and he tells me to wait on the top of the stairs. And he had a weapon with him. He told me to hold the weapon. We had gloves on at this time still. We had walked down the stairs. He had approached the boy, and Chrissy had moved back and walked down the stairs fully.
Did you know this boy or no? Okay.
When boy tried to make a run with it, run for it, after Andre like approached him and was like, yeah, we have a problem. And he has me standing behind with a weapon. So he tells me, Chrissy looked at me and he made a run for it, and I'm like, okay, weapons just for intimidation, I'm gonna put this down. I ran and I helped Andre to tackle him and put him onto the ground.
But, of course, the weapon wasn't just for intimidation, and this wasn't just a fight. This was a murder plot being acted out in broad daylight by a love-scorned teenager and two girls who agreed to go along for the ride.
Andre is talking to him, saying everything he has to get off of his chest, and saying how mad he is, and then he proceeds to say, you know what I have to do, right? That I have to hurt you. Like, I have to get you back for what you did. And the boy is like, you don't have to do this. I won't bother you. I won't say nothing. I haven't seen you guys. I won't say anything. Nothing. And I'm just thinking, okay, Andre's probably going to hit him or punch him, and then everything else is just, he's just gonna get into a fight. We're gonna leave. Andre asked for the weapon after explaining to him that he was going to kill the other boy. He had asked for the weapon, and I just handed it to him, because I'm like, I don't know about this, but I'm like, okay, maybe you're joking, because me and Andre are playful. We like to mess around, and we do like play fight, and we're just very like sibling type relationship.
Right.
And he had taken a weapon, and he had pushed the other boy into the corner, and he was begging not to get hurt. And I'm just thinking Andre's just gonna hit him. And Andre told me to come here and help him. And I was like, okay, you can do what you want to do. You can punch him or something. And I'm just holding him. And then Andre proceeds to rapidly punch him. And then after a while, Chrissy said, there's a lot of cars here. There's a lot of people watching. There's kids out. You need to hurry it up. So like, Andre, do what you gotta do. Just hurry it up, bro. We gotta go. He proceeded to take out a small weapon and attempt to
I'm sorry?
Attempt to stab him.
Okay.
And he was failing, and I was just like, okay, I didn't see it because I'm holding his legs. So I'm in a position where I'm holding both of his legs, and I'm wrapped around his under torso, and I just feel poking right here. And I'm wondering what that is. And the other boy, he has the weapon just like waving it, just like trying to not get harmed. And then he had another smaller weapon, and he took that out, and he stabbed him right here.
Where's right here? On the neck, like back side of the neck?
Like side.
On the right side?
Did you do right side?
According to Smith's story, the only fight that took place that afternoon was DJ Grant's fight for his life. And despite her claim that she didn't know the full extent of Andre's plan, Smith admits to helping hold Grant still, even after Andre stabs him.
Also, the boy was just like, you're gonna kill me. Just choke me out or like end it, because he kept going in and out. He's like, choke me out, and did is to have me do something. And Andre stabbed him again. And he had told me, and Chrissy, he had told me to get Chrissy and get cleaning supplies. And at this time, the gloves that we were having on and wearing were ripping and torn. And I was getting nervous, and I was getting scared. And I wasn't showing any of it because I'm just like, if I show this, they're gonna know that I'm like, I can't do this, and I'm like freaking out. So I'm like, I'll do what you say. I didn't tell them this, but I'm like, I'll do what you say. It is what it is, and whatever happens, happens.
It is what it is. Smith's demeanor feels cold for someone who supposedly didn't expect the altercation to go down this way. But then, once the story of Grant's death is told, Smith seems to slip up and reveal something to officers that contradicts her original story.
So I had helped Andre move him a certain direction under the cameras, under the one camera that we saw right there, and into the bushes. And at this time, we both had not eaten, we both were exhausted, so he's like, push him back here into the bushes and just leave him there. We'll figure out what to do with him at a different time. And I'm just saying, okay, because prior to this, he had told me that this was the first person he had ever killed.
Prior to this, he had told you that?
When we were at the house, when we were just talking about the whole plan of what to do, what was going to happen, but he never told me that he was going to kill somebody until at this time. You know, like, this is the first person. I'm going to leave it here. I'll ask Chrissy. We're going to leave.
Clemens had spoken to Smith about killing Grant while they were still getting ready at her house, before they met with Parisian, and before they lured Grant to the stairwell where he ultimately met his demise. After the teens dragged Grant's body into the bushes, they cleaned up and sealed their supplies and weapons in a bag that Smith hid in her jacket. Then they removed their gloves and walked back to the complex where Smith lived. They found an open, grassy area outside the complex, clearly visible to residents who happened to be looking, and set out to dispose of the evidence. They started what Smith calls a bonfire with gasoline. They threw bloody clothes in the middle, gathered around it, and talked. As they watched the blood-soaked fabric burn, they shared their fears and wondered what would happen next. That's when a security guard for the apartment complex approached them. Now they had a witness, not only to the crime itself, but the aftermath. And to make matters worse, he wasn't the only one. Someone else had alerted him. And as she would later tell police, she remembered everything.
I saw the tape, I remember everything. And the two girls, they were just standing there, but they weren't moving much. The chubby girl, she was just like moving back and forth, but like standing in the same spot, but moving a little bit. And then the guy was moving around the fire, just throwing more gasoline.
What was he? What did you see him throw?
It was like a bottle. It was like the normal bottles that.
Like a bottle that you use for like a barbecue, or
yeah, like it looked like I don't have a water bottle, but it just looked like one of those normal bottles with like, you know how it's say when you go to a restaurant it's like ketchup.
Okay.
Yeah, like he was just throwing the gasoline.
Okay, like that.
Okay. Those. He was just walking around the fire and he was just throwing more in the fire, which is getting bigger.
And what was it?
I don't know. I just know like it looked like some type of material. It didn't look like cause we have like a lot of ducks. It didn't look like they killed a duck or something. It looked like it was a material that they were putting.
Okay, like material, like clothes, something of material type. Okay. And did you recognize any of them?
No, cause it was pretty far, but seeing them on the news, their faces, that's when you could like
remember that they were the same ones that you saw that night.
Yes.
Okay, and then when you saw that fire happening, what did you decide to do after that?
Honestly, since they were doing it on the grass, I felt kind of unsafe that they would probably like
go to a certain point to spread the fire because they're teenagers. So I just like, I just slowly I walked really fast, and I went to the other side of Sherman Circle, the other side of the complex of Lake Vista.
So the other side of where the leasing offices.
Mm-hmm.
So you were able to see their face clearly. If you were ever able to see them again, you would recognize them.
I didn't see their face, but I saw their body shape, and seeing them on the photos, you could picture them, especially the chubby girl. It was very noticeable. I could see her braids.
Okay.
And the kids.
And you did alert the security guard.
Yes.
Of the fire.
Yes.
And that's when he was made aware. Okay.
Is there anything else you can think of about that night that kind of stood out to you?
No, not really. I just saw their emotions, and right when I came to my apartment, they were.
What did they appear like?
You could feel the traumatization from them, and you could feel like they were scared, but you could also feel like they had that energy of the way of thinking like he deserved it. Like you could notice that.
Okay.
And right when I went to my apartment, I immediately went to my balcony to see if they were still there, but they were gone really fast.
Right. And all you saw was
all I saw was the burnt grass.
Now investigators have security footage of the teens in all black. Eyewitnesses who saw Clements, Parisian, and Smith burning the evidence, and Smith's long-winded confession that she gave police in the squad car. All they needed now was the weapon, and that, it turned out, would be the most shocking part of the crime.
You had said that the weapon that Andre was using, he used it to stab the boy. I'm assuming it's a knife then that he had?
There is a knife and there is a longer
sword. A longer what?
Sword.
A sword. Okay. Do you know what ended up happening with those? So it was a small knife and then the long sword?
Yes.
Okay.
A sword. Now that complicates things for Smith. The officers know that it's possible Andre Clements could have concealed a knife from Smith and Parisian, but to miss that he carried a sword all the way from her apartment to the complex where they met up with Grant, that seems unlikely to detectives.
When he first came here, before all this started, right? When he first showed up at your house, he got here with, you said it was a collection, right? The small ones was a part of a collection?
The small ones I didn't see, but they were either in his pocket or in the bag that he had brought with him.
Okay. And I guess one of them stayed behind, and then he took one small one, and then the big sword also. So you saw the big sword when he first showed up here in the first place?
Not when I didn't see it exactly. I always saw that there was a bag with it, and I was like, okay. Because somebody else had taken everything out of the house behind us, and I didn't know where that was. And I believe it was either in a jacket with him, or with Chrissy in an extra jacket or in a bag with him.
Okay.
I didn't see it. I wasn't paying much attention.
So when you guys
Maybe Smith wasn't paying attention, but law enforcement are locked in. By now, detectives have a mountain of evidence that they hope will prove pivotal moments in Smith's story to be true, and others false. Security footage from the apartment complex shows the three teens in black as they walk to ambush Grant by the stairwell, just like Smith alleged. One camera even captured Grant's final moments. Another what appears to be footage of the teens dragging Grant's body into the bushes. But some pieces of Smith's
I'm sorry. Are these the pieces of evidence that convicted them in court? This guy. Oh, I definitely recognize that guy. And then hang on.
Of the captured Grant's final moments.
Was this video used? What's happening here? Oh, hang on. This picture clearly shows you who did it. These are the photos. This photo, and this photo. I can't see a damn thing in this, Your Honor.
Into the bushes. But some pieces of Smith's story aren't adding up. Police confiscate and download the teen's phones to get the full truth. Smith's claim that she thought it was just a fight, well, text messages tell a different story. One message read, "Murder will definitely happen soon." Within days, police detain Smith, Parisian, and Clements. All three teens are charged as adults and receive the same charges of tampering with evidence and conspiracy to commit murder. Smith and Parisian are also charged with murder in the second degree. Clements, who authorities allege orchestrated the killing from the start and drove the sword through DJ Grant's chest, was charged with premeditated murder in the first degree. Smith and Parisian plead guilty and are sentenced to 25 years. After their release, they'll each serve an additional 10 years probation. On February 18th, 2025, 20-year-old Andre Clements pleaded guilty to murder, tampering with evidence, and conspiracy to commit murder. He was sentenced to 40 years in prison plus lifetime probation. NBC Miami reported that the presiding judge left the courtroom in tears.
No face. Happy ending. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of agree. Deputy overdoses on fentanyl after smoking seized drugs at sheriff's station. That's crazy. That's wild. Lynn, clips in this week, huh? Okay, let's see. What kind of clips you got for me here? I think we played that one already. What is this? What's Crockett got to say for us now? Florgon, you're gonna voice in? What?
Oh no! It's a cultural divide. I'ma get it on the floor.
You really about to do it?
40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music.
You really about to do it?
Yeah, they tried to rig the game, but you can't fake influence.
Big it up.
Yeah, Democrats are gay. We already knew that. FT, it really goes to show how BS our criminal justice system is. Any hunger would question those photos, but normally just go, well, the police said so, so it is. Right, FT? I agree. Yeah, Casey Anthony, blah, blah, blah. I don't know why everyone's freaking out about Casey Anthony.
Shell gas station on Stockton and 65th. What's up, bro? What's good? You okay? You're having a lot of fun out here, bro.
He says, Austin, what should you say to the police? Either I want to talk to my lawyer, or absolutely fucking nothing, or sometimes that's what you should say to the police. What is it? I want my lawyer. Nothing. Or get a fucking warrant. That's a good one.
glasses.
Oh yeah?
Supposed to get a haircut.
Dude, I forgot your name, bro. What is it again?
Let's go for
I just saw you last week over here, bro.
Yeah.
You was dancing at the same time too, man.
Yeah.
You promised me your best dance move.
Who?
You.
Yeah.
You promised me your best dance move.
Yeah, definitely.
What's up? You gonna see the way?
I gotta go back to downtown, dance there. They're all waiting for me. Last time I went, the stadium was about to fall down.
You were about to pass out the other night, though, last week. You was on that Fetty.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Is that what that foil is right there in your pocket? Or be real with it. Just be real. Just be real.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah?
Could be.
Could be, is it? I think it is.
I'm not sure.
Yeah?
Not for now.
So you could either hand it over or I could put you in cuffs and take it out your pocket. It's up to you.
It's not illegal.
Not the one in your little drug pocket. Nah, you hit it.
Huh?
You hit it, bro. I'm giving you the chance just to hand it over.
Oh. You have to? So I hand it to you and then what?
Hand it over. Hand it over.
Can I get it back?
How about that straw right there? Right there. Right there.
You know how it goes, man.
Empty your pockets.
Oh, I thought I'm good.
Nah, you ain't good, bro. You want that shit, bro. You almost passed out last week.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did, dude. You were about to Narcan you.
Nah, that wasn't me, sir.
That female deputy from last week?
I didn't go there.
You want me to do my job?
I'm general.
Anything else? Something like that, huh? You got some nitro gloves, bro?
Hope you like me, dude.
Yeah.
I believe we have
He's been trespassed like most of these properties out here, so. Except for here. That is something, man.
conversation with the stand up. I think it's okay. Huh? And I gotta make sure everything is up to date. Log it out.
What is this? What exactly is this?
Crystal.
Crystal?
All right, so this is kind of boring. This is a little boring here. Should we play games? Let's play a game. Let's play a game. I think the only people still watching are the people that want to play games on the zone. You know we've been playing that movie game, right? Last time we played a game, guess the movie based on the photos, based on the pictures. I found another game that what you do is you hit play and it plays the entire movie in 1 second. And you gotta guess the game of the movie. You gotta guess the name of the movie. And then if you can't guess it on the first, then it'll play the entire movie in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna play. Movie. Continue to game. Watch the 1 second clip. Did anyone catch anything in there that tells you what movie this is? I didn't see much. Anyone? Anyone see anything good there? Should I have zoomed in, by the way? I should have probably made it bigger. Anyone? Anything? Was anyone playing it? No face. How to get it to play 1 hour, 30-minute runtime, right? Yeah, right. We just keep saying, I don't know. And then we just watch the movie in like an hour and a half. So we just watch the whole movie. You think you saw a man? Dranar, maybe Star Wars? Star Wars? I don't know. So we have to make a guess in order to see the next frame. I'll remember you saw a man. Okay. Man on fire. It was not Man on Fire. Man on Fire is wrong, you dumbass. Alright, so now we get to watch the entire movie in a 2 second clip. In a 2 second clip. 3, 2, 1. Anyone get that? Anyone catch that? Hostel 4, Anthony Hopkins. The Driver. Should I try The Driver? We're going with The Driver because that's just what we're going with. It is not The Driver. It is not that. Now we get to watch in a 3 second clip. I'm just saying, actually watch this time, okay? Seems like you guys aren't watching. 3, 2, 1, go. What? You saw a plane? I wish it played sound. Yeah, I do too. It doesn't play sound. No sound. A fighting movie? What? Snack, you're watching on your phone? Snack, pause it on your phone and like tell us, give us something, give us some information. Draynor, the one where Anthony Hopkins has dementia? What is that? What is that? Impossible. I saw somebody eating what I'm guessing was an apple. That's not that helpful. But thank you. No face. Dog day afternoon. So no one has a guess. Are we going to the 4-second clip? Am I guessing? What should I get? Throw out a guess. Throw out even if it's the dumbest guess. The next movie that someone puts in chat is what I'm guessing. We might be right. You never know. Draynor says The Father. Is that even a movie? I guess so. The Father. It is not The Father. Somehow it's not The Father. Okay. We're going to watch a 4-second clip. 3, 2, 1. I maybe have never seen this movie. You know? That's kind of what sucks is like, do I even recognize this movie? Even if I see it in like total slow motion? Maybe I've never seen it. Rev Nemesis says Halloween. 4570 government says 48 hours. Looks scary. I mean, there was a Blumhouse Productions. Okay, so it's one of the Blumhouse movies. There's quite a few of those, and I don't even know half of them, so. So is it, I mean, should I just do Halloween? Let's just do Halloween. It's not Halloween. It's not Halloween. I feel like they wouldn't do that to us where it's like the Halloween 20 or Halloween H2O, like one of the weird ones where that would be difficult to get. All right, we're going to play the next one. 3, 2, 1. I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew. I don't know. Halloween Ends? You guys think it's Halloween Ends? Okay. That is incorrect! 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 0 for 5. 0 for 5. We got nothing. Blah, blah, blah. Halloween Kills. All right, let's at least watch the 6-second clip. See if it helps us. Did that help? Halloween Kills? Is that even one of the movies? Wow, it's Halloween Kills. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because it could have been any of the Halloween movies. Good job, guys, guessing Halloween. That's ridiculous. Alright, we're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game. Actually, right here. So you guys can't cheat. I'm gonna pick a random one. What? I have to sign in to do this? That's bullshit. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Alright, let's see. Now can I pick a random one? Easy game. Alright, there we go. There we go. Oh, there's a chase happening? Whoa now, hang on. Airship overhead. Okay. Okay, coming in. We gotta chase, motherfuckers. It's a motorcycle chase, going 140 miles an hour. Airship overhead. For those of you wondering what the music was, yeah, I just hit a free use, no copyright music stream to have something overplaying what we were playing. So yeah, it was some gay YouTube music that I'm allowed to play. Okay, hang on.
Westbound on gauge under the 1.
Westbound on gauge underneath the 110.
Turn it back.
Yeah, just southbound 110 from gauge.
All right, still southbound, number 1 lane, 120 miles an hour through Florence.
Southbound 110 through Florence and then number 1 at 120.
Still southbound, number, or HOV lane, coming up on Manchester, about 90 miles an hour, light traffic.
Southwest into Manchester, HOV 90 light traffic.
Right. Slowing down, coming into the right shoulder just south of Manchester. Going wrong way. All right. Heading off at Manchester, wrong way. Stand by for direction.
Exiting Manchester, wrong way.
Okay, westbound of Manchester from the 110.
Westbound Manchester.
In the meantime, should we try to guess the movie while we're waiting for the chopper? Sure.
So westbound Manchester, number 1 lane through Hoover.
Did any of you catch that?
About 80 miles an hour, moderate traffic.
Westbound Manchester west of Hoover, number 1 lane at 80 with moderate traffic.
All right, we're turning westbound on, or northbound on Budwell.
So wait, what's the guess? What's the
North
guess
on
here?
Budwell.
Men in Black. Men in Black.
All right, coming to a stop on 85th east of
LoQ
Budwell.
says Men in Black.
Address of, actually on the sidewalk.
It was not
Address
Men in Black.
of 1100 Budlong Avenue.
It was not Men in Black. Let's
Hamilton
watch
Shopping Center,
the
Budlong at
2-second
1100
clip
Budlong.
of the movie.
134 West 85th Street.
Is it Blade? It could be Blade. I don't think it's
Still on
Blade,
the
but it could
sidewalk,
be
getting off
Blade.
his motorcycle.
Parties on the sidewalk and getting off his motorcycle.
Still no media
back on
over
his bike.
this.
Still hasn't moved. What?
Men in Black 2? I don't think so, but sure.
Eric, just see me? Alright, just be just
Nope.
north of it.
Not Men in Black. Not Men. Is it Men in Black 3? I don't know.
Negative. We're gonna
Now we're gonna watch the
sidewalk.
entire movie in a 3-second clip.
Continuing on the sidewalk, eastbound on 85th.
Alright, northbound on... northbound on Kansas Street.
Northbound Kansas.
Every video looks like The
He's
Exorcist.
turning behind him now. Westbound or eastbound on 83rd.
Eastbound 83rd from Kansas.
Jarvis, it's not a Taxi Driver, is it?
Southbound Vermont, taking it back
There's
up.
no way.
About 80 miles an hour light traffic.
Southbound Vermont at 80 with light traffic.
Definitely Matrix. All right,
Through
fine. We're gonna
Manchester,
put Matrix,
southbound.
Southbound Vermont.
and it's gonna be wrong. All right, Matrix wrong. Now we're gonna watch the entire movie in a 4-second clip. I didn't have much there.
Turning eastbound here, I'll give you a second. Eastbound 92nd Street.
Eastbound 92nd.
Is it Taxi Driver? If it's Taxi Driver, that'll suck.
And southbound on Firing.
All right, K-Cal is
Bearing.
en route to this this police chase. It's not Fight Club. I'm gonna try that because if it is, that's crazy. But it's not Fight Club. Yeah, it's definitely not Fight Club. All right,
Coming up on Colgan
5-second
Avenue.
clip.
We're gonna be turning eastbound
3,
on Colgan.
2, 1.
Colgan.
It's an older movie.
Eastbound Colgan, okay.
It's an older movie. Is it Daredevil?
Stop on Colgan, just west of Hoover.
That actually makes sense.
Southbound Colgan, just west of Hoover.
Yeah.
Stop prior to
Good
the
job.
intersection in
Nice,
Hoover.
Caesar. Good job.
Hampton stop right to the intersection at Hoover.
Good job.
Alright, we're back going again. Gonna turn southbound on Hoover.
Continuing southbound on Hoover now.
All right, we're waiting on media to get to this police chase here. Apparently, it's en route.
So southbound.
We'll see.
Stopping at the gas station corner of Century and Hoover.
Gas station, Century, Hoover.
Bike
Okay.
running up to the gas
I'm gonna
station
do
in the
another
nearest building.
random one.
Parties running to the gas station and send it in the building.
129.
127.
Into the building, guys. One into the building.
Party went inside of the building.
Okay, looks like they're trying to detain him under the gas pump cover.
Cover. Units are trying to detain underneath the gas cover.
Code 4, code 4.
The 120 code 4 was the red detained on President Hoover, 12206.
Alright, still waiting on media to show up to this police chase. Okay, here's a new one. 1 second clip of the movie.
LA, you're 5-1. We copy all that. Great job, guys. Can I get the log?
I missed the whole thing. I didn't even look.
2157.
Did anyone catch that? Does anyone have any clue what movie that was? Code 4, suspect in custody. That's bullshit. Ah. We don't even get a police chase on that one. Oh well. Home Alone. Alright, let's guess Home Alone. That's the first thing someone said. Not Home Alone! Turns out it is not Home Alone. Alright, I'm looking for some free music to play here over on YouTube. Here are my options. What should I do? Ambient, Brazilian, classical, hip-hop, folk and acoustic, folk and... Yeah, okay. Pop, metal. Rock? Okay, rock.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love.
There you go.
If you wanna play tough and wanna hate.
Alright, we're gonna watch a 2-second clip of this movie.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate.
I swear I just saw Adam Sandler in there.
No I don't take shit, I
Did
got
you see Adam Sandler in there? Because I saw fucking Adam Sandler in there.
and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so every word I move so descriptive like an adjective.
This is terrible. This free music is terrible. Daddy Daycare? Daddy Daycare, hell yeah. Who said that? Kevin Butler? And FT? And Jake Glock? Good job. Good job. We just guessed that in 2 tries. Crushing it. Killing it. Alright, I'm gonna pick another random one. Alright. A 1 second clip of the entire movie is about to show. If you don't get how this game works yet, then I don't know how to help you. Here we go. Clip 1. I don't know. I don't know. Tell me. You tell me. Seth Jock, congrats on knowing garbage movies. RoboCop? Was that RoboCop? There's no way. Watch it be RoboCop 2. Damn, it was RoboCop. How did I miss that? Wow. Was it that obvious? I missed the whole thing. I think because I was looking at the other screen. I was looking here when it was going on there. Excuses. I should have known that. Good call, motherfuckers. Good call. Alright, you ready for the next one? I mean, look, chat, you destroyed that one. And I should have fucking known it. Like, I should have known. My bad. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Fuck. I have no idea. Someone in the chat's gonna be like, it's so obvious. I have no clue. Terminator? No, come on. Okay, chat has all sorts of things. Ben Affleck, Bird Box, Genesis, Ghostbusters, Terminator. Okay, so 2 people said they saw Ben Affleck. I mean, we're just gonna go Terminator. Just to... Okay, these are my only choices. There is no Terminator Genesis. The Terminator. Nope. A lot of people said they saw Ben Affleck, so start thinking Ben Affleck movies. We're now going to watch the same clip, but we get 2 seconds instead of 1 second. Looks like a superhero movie. Is it Batman? I'm turning this fucking music off. It's annoying. It's annoying, isn't it? Is it a Batman movie? Yeah, it's gotta be. It Justice League? Okay. Justice League. Justice League. Justice League. Caesar, you watch too many fucking movies. But once again, you are correct, sir. You are correct. Alright. Alright, let's play the next one, yeah? I think I saw Michael Cera in there. It's definitely a comedy movie. What did you guys see? What did you guys see? Nothing? Something? Nothing? So you guys saw Seth Rogen? It might be Superbad. If you saw Seth Rogen and I saw Michael Cera, Superbad is an amazing guess. It's not Superbad. I don't know what fucking moron thought it was Superbad, but it's clearly not Superbad, you fucking idiot. God. Dumb. Low cue the end. Wait. Before we start guessing again, let's at least watch the 2-second version. Seth is in Superbad, FT. Seth is definitely in Superbad. He's there. I missed the whole thing. The end? Is it the end? It's not the end. It is not the end. Pineapple. I mean, I guess we're gonna watch the 3-second clip. Yeah, he's one of the cops, FT. Wow. Wow, I now don't know. That was more confusing. That was less helpful than the 1 and 2 second ones for me. What did you guys see? What did you guys see? Sarah did do Scott Pilgrim Saves the World. Or whatever it is. Yeah, Scott Pilgrim was Sarah. Scott Pilgrim versus the world. Shit. It's not that. It's not that! I feel like that was a good guess. I feel like that was a good guess. Alright, we now get to watch the 4-second clip. I think I've just never seen this movie. I think I don't know this movie. Does anyone know this movie? Does anyone know this movie? Anyone chat? Chat? Can possible look super weird? Redacted. Could be Scott Pilgrim. Can't be. All I'm getting is gay and urban. Wait, is this the Sandy Amberg movie where he reconnects with his father? I don't even know what you're talking about, but is it? I've got nothing. Somebody in chat throw out a guess so that we can make a bad guess. And then we can watch a 5-second clip. Dick butt. Draynar, this is the end. If it's this is the end, that's crazy because that's kind of what we were getting at earlier. It's not that. Jay Davis. Sandy Amberg is a good actress. Yeah. Nacho Libre. Is it the Facebook movie? No, it's not. Come on. All right, we're going to watch the 5-second clip. And maybe it is. Maybe it is, what is it, The Social Network? That's what the Facebook movie was. I never did see that movie, so maybe. No, I don't think so. No. No face. Call Lookner. FT. Pop star. Never stop, never stopping. Interesting. Maybe. Anyone have anything though? Where's Peter Steele, the guy that was getting every single movie when we were doing just like the snapshots of movies? Maybe we'll do that next to see if we can actually play without him. He knew every movie every single time within the first second. It was crazy. All right, you guys are stumped. I'm stumped too. We're gonna skip. Next, longer version here. I mean, is it The Social Network? There's no way, right? No. Oh, pop. Okay, pop star. Never stop, never stopping. What? FT. I thought you were joking. I thought you were just joking. I didn't know you were actually saying that was the name of the movie. I've never heard of this movie. FT, you need to make it more clear that you're not just fucking around. I pretty much just assume all of you are fucking around all the time at all times. Alright. Alright. Okay, we're gonna play the frame movie game for a second. Just for a second. Anyone know this movie? Anyone got a guess on this movie? Okay, we've got Euro Trip, Sense and Sensibility, Ben-Hur, Rocky, A Tale of Two Gay. Okay. Okay. We're just going to skip. Anyone recognize it now? Mary Poppins? It actually could be Mary Poppins, yeah? It's not Mary Poppins. Beware of Deficit. What is... I have no clue. Now I have no clue. Now I've got literally nothing. Marie Antoinette. Why would... It wouldn't say Beware of Deficit. Kitchen Nightmares. The Budapest Hotel. You know what? I'm trying it. Just because... Nope, that's not an option. That's not an option. Marie Antoinette, for real? You guys keep saying that, but that can't be right. I guess it is. I guess it is. Oh, fine. Fine, fine, fine. Okay, let me pick a different one. I'm gonna pick a random one. I guess I can't do it where it shows you guys the date because you guys can cheat. So, what I'm gonna have to do is this. And pick another one. All right. Now, in theory, you can't cheat. I'm going to go get another beer while you guys try to figure out what the fuck movie this is. Spider-Man, Spooderman, Snick. We guessed this one recently. We did. The phone booth. All right, I'm going with Spider-Man. Because that's what you guys said it was. Spider-Man. Oh, yeah, this is The Fugitive, yeah? Yeah, we did do this one recently. All right, all right, all right. What about this one? What you guys got on this one? White House down. Peru. It's definitely Peru. Finding 9/11. Every time I see a city, I think it's Spooderman, Airplane 3, Fugitive 2, Small Hawk Down. So basically none of you have any fucking clue? You just have no idea what you want to guess for this one? Jay, the skyline kind of dates it, no? Does it? No good guesses? Yeah, I have no clue either, Hung and Rebel. I have no fucking clue. Still frames are way harder than 1 second clips. I disagree, FT, but The Blacklist, isn't that a TV show, not a movie? Okay, I'm gonna go with fuck, I don't know. Escape from LA. That's not even an option. Fine, Escape from New York. It's not that. What the fuck is this? What? Is it a... What? Alright, now I have no clue. Airhawk. Wall Street. I mean, this looks like they're playing hockey or something, right? It's a hockey movie. Are those not like hockey skates, maybe? It's a broken basketball hoop. Oh, it could be a shattered basketball hoop. Air Bud. So it's basketball, not hockey. Okay. All right, we're going with Air Bud. Air Bud's not even an option? That's bullshit. Come on. Air Bud's one of the best movies ever fucking made. It's not even an option here. Basketballs? Hoosiers? Alright, I mean a Hoosiers. Fine. Well, we gotta guess something. Hoosiers isn't even an option. This is, I'm a lost for fucking words on movies that aren't an option. Basketball? Oh, Spaceballs is an option, but not basketball? Cooties? Basketball Diaries? Nope, not an option. Space Jam? How is Space Jam not an option? Shazam is an option, but not Space Jam? Wow. Wow. Like, let's at least come up with a movie that's a movie we can actually put in. White Men Can't Jump. It's not that. I haven't tried Teen Wolf. I agree this is hockey, but no, but it can't be hockey. Mighty Ducks? Nope, not an option. Teen Wolf? Nope. Hidden Figures? I mean, sure. What the fuck is happening? Is this Spider-Man? Is this one of the Spider-Mans? We've been guessing Spider-Man for every other fucking thing. But which Spider-Man? Spider-Man? Spider-Man 3? Spider-Man 3? Spider-Man the Amazing? Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse? The Amazing Spider-Man 2? Is it just The Amazing Spider-Man? I mean, this is kind of bullshit. That's fine. We got it. That's bullshit. We knew it was Spider-Man on number 3. And I love how Spider-Man has been a guess for every single movie until this one. 1 and 2, like, no way this is Spider-Man. Oh, maybe it's Spider-Man now, huh? Huh? Snack. Anytime it's a city skyline, it's fucking Spider-Man. That's what you said last time, but no one said Spider-Man right here. No one said Spider-Man. Not a single one of you motherfuckers. Okay, here we are. Here we are. What do you got? What do you got? Low Q, it was implied. The Da Vinci Code. This is very Da Vinci Code. Must be AI, too many hands. Not the Da Vinci Code. Spider-Man 2. Now this is clearly Spider-Man 3, the Ultimate Spider-Verse. That's a thing, yeah? Look at the webs. That's a skyline, kinda. Indiana Jones and the Hidden Dragon. Harry Potter and the Big Black Dildo. Lord of the Rings? What? No. Yeah? No. Warcraft. Looks like that movie that they had the girl from the 70s show. What? Warcraft movie? Just Warcraft? Wow, it's just Warcraft. Okay. Jay, that dildo is clearly white. Older movie. Anyone know? Anyone know? Law Dim Rings. Gilbert Grape. Cape Fear. Not Cape Fear. Gilbert Grape? No. Slow Hand Luke? You mean Cool Hand Luke? American Graffiti, what? Granny's Got the Clap 3? No. She wasn't in Granny's Got the Clap 3. This lady was in Granny's Got the Clap 1 and 2, and then she made a return in Granny's Got the Clap 5. She wasn't in Granny's Got the Clap 3. Caesar, I don't think I was alive for this movie. Killer Tomatoes, what? Eastbound and Down. No one recognizes this movie. Alright, I'm just skipping on that one. But this doesn't help me either. Killer Tomatoes? Is that a fucking movie? Like, are you kidding? No, it's not a movie. Shut up. Shut up, Kim Possible. I have no clue. Anyone? All right. Sugarland Express. Has anyone ever heard of that movie? Anyone? Sugarland fucking Express. 1974 film.
You're leaving today. No! A kidnapping, that's fit.
Man, movies used to be bad.
They're gonna kill you. Come on, put that. Give us my wallet.
There, now you've seen the Sugarland Express. You're welcome. Anyone? Anyone know? Anyone have any fucking clue what this movie is? Huh? FT, that seems like a B movie even by the 70s standards. We've got a pyramid. Scorpion King. It's animated. Since he went on to play the man with no dick in Ghostbusters, you should be respectful. 1992 space movie. Isn't it 1994 space movie? The Mummy. Habib Goes to Egypt 4. Good night, Low Q. Thanks for hanging with us. Appreciate it. Animated 3D movie. What's an animated movie with the pyramids in it? Anyone? No one? Everyone? Tintin? Not a thing. Not a thing, Aladdin. Alright. It's not Aladdin, but okay. Okay, there's some sort of elephant with a fucking... What is, like... Is that a rocket? What is that? A rocket shooting from the elephant's face? Or is this a laser killing this elephant? Despicable Me Too? Is that what it is, Draynar? Why am I... Okay, you either got Despicable Me or Despicable Me 4. Oh, it's just Despicable Me. Yeah, I mean, I probably would have guessed it on this one. I've never seen any of the Despicable Me's, so... Spider-Man. It's clearly Spider-Man. It's always Spider-Man. It's either Spider-Man or it's Peru. Oh, we've done this one before. I don't know if you guys were watching when we did it. I know it immediately. So, what do you guys think? Ugh. Impossible says The Mask. That is correct. Well, The Mask, not The Mask. Clearly it's The Mask. Come on, dumbass. Can't remember if we've done this one or not. What you guys got? What you guys got? Should we play it? Should we play a different game after this one? I think we should. This is boring. Bob, Die Hard. The Division 2. Skip. Is this A Bee's Life? Or a Bee movie? Is it Ratatouille? There's no way it's Ratatouille. Well, it's not a Bee movie either. Spider-Man 6, Zendaya is busted. It could be the animated Spider-Man. Spider-Man the animated. How about Rocket Man? What the fuck? Oh, so this actually is the Spider-Man Spider-Verse No Way Home? Across the Spider-Verse? Why is every fucking movie Spider-Man? I thought you guys were joking. Every fucking movie's fucking Spider-Man, man. Alright, let's see if we can do this one. Is it Ants or A Bug's Life? Bam. Finally crushed it. That one was easy. Yeah. All right, what's this one? 3, 2, 1. $45.70 government. We're smart now. Yes, finally, we're geniuses. Finally, we know what we're talking about. One of these times. Looks like a teddy bear movie. I don't even know what that means. Teddy Ruxpin? Or just Ted? Paddington? Or Paddington 2? Alright, here's the 2-second clip. Is it Paddington 2? Something to do with a bunch of teddy bears. Coming of age movie, can I get a little help? I mean, I guess I'm trying Paddington 2. Just in case it's not Paddington 1. It's not Paddington 2. Oh, now you guys say you saw Piglet and Christopher Robin and Winnie the Pooh? Should we try that before? Let's watch the 3-second clip. Yeah, there's some Piglet in there. It's Christopher Robin, isn't it? Yeah, fine. Never saw it. Did any of you even see this? Oh, bother. All right, one more. What do we got here? 1, 2, 3, go. 3, 2, 1, go. I don't know. I got nothing. Anyone? Anyone got anything? Fat brown people. Colonel Sanders. That's a fat white guy, not a fat brown person. So I'm getting conflicting information from the chat. Fat brown people, fat white people. But we know it's fat people. Was that Seth Rogen again? All right, I'm skipping. We're going to watch the 2-second clip. 3, 2, 1, go. I saw some black folk. It's a black movie for sure. That's all I know. Nothing. Yeah, I got nothing either. We're gonna watch the 3-second clip. And, you know, look, we might do this all night. We might end up just watching a 1.5-hour clip of this movie. We'll just watch the entire movie and still have no fucking clue what it is. Still got nothing. Snack, I don't think we're getting this one. Jay, what are black movies exactly, Austin? CNN would like to know. You know what I mean by black movies. They're movies that steal your wallet. Oh no, am I getting canceled again? Medea's Big Move? It's not Boogie Nights. It says the Kenya Dumpston Show. Okay, skip again. Literally... Jay Davis. I'm still trying to work out the name of this game. It's Moveedle. Moveedle. Oh, we're so fucked. Wait, is this numbers? Travis, movies that steal your wallet. So Disney? Nice. Monkey Pootie Tang? Big Mama's House too? I mean, Monkey, are you even joking about Pootie Tang? I don't know. Is it Pootie Tang? It's not Pootie Tang. Big Mama's House too? Apparently that's not an option, right? Wasn't that a thing, Big Mama's House? Okay. Monkey, I know you were joking, but it was still the best guess that I had. Alright, 6-second clip of this movie. None of us have ever seen this movie, guaranteed. American Fiction? Never heard of it. Is the American fiction that black people are good in black movies? Oh, shit. What is this? Malcolm X, the clumps. Snack, you cheated. Okay. We're gonna play some Contexto. Jay, just say I'm a bad white person and move on. We're gonna start with place. Holy shit. That was a good guess by me. What do you guys got next? What do you got? Wait, so next word, local? Country? Fine, let's try country. I don't think it's a good guess, but country. Country was a bad guess. I like road. Road was a bad guess. What do you guys like? Kansas was bad. Region? It's gonna also be bad. Terrible. Mineral? Terrible. Water? Awful. Okay, guys, place! Place! How about building? Also terrible. Monkey. City? Maybe city. City, also bad. Vegetable. Beach. How was place so good and now we're fucked? How about park? Grass. School. Home? Cornwall. You keep saying Cornwall like I should guess that. Cornwall is the worst guess that we've ever guessed in the history of guessing. Castle. No good. Castle is the second worst guess. Mat. Pool. Lake. No. 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 Drive. How about person? Thing? So thing and place are both the best two that we've got. Bathroom? No, come on. Come on. Summit? Government. Mirror. Time. Money. Right, Caesar? The two most vague words, place and thing, are our two best words. That's ridiculous. Elbow. Whoa! Snick, why the fuck did you say elbow? And why is elbow 12? What the fuck, Snick? What's wrong with you? Watch it actually be Peru. Yeah. I mean, do we do finger after that? Like, what the hell? Oh, you said that because you were scratching your elbow? Well, thanks. Hey, Snick, what are you scratching next? Should I put balls? Finger. Ball. I'm putting balls. I'm trying balls. Joint. Arm. Leg. Leg is 4. Foot. Toe. Okay. Okay. Toe is 5, leg is 4, so knee? Knee is 2! What? Wait, knee is 2? What could it possibly be? Ankle? It's ankle. Wow, okay. Okay, alright, Caesar. What, we got that in 38. I'm actually... Us getting that in 38 is not bad. That's not bad. Although, Sneck coming in with elbow really was clutch. Otherwise, we'd have been fucked. We would have been totally fucked without the elbow guess there. Everyone thank my dry skin. 45 place ankle. Oh, and place was 542. Well, Caesar, I mean those were high. Thing was 988. So you can look at the closest words here. 1's ankle, 2's knee, wrist, leg, toe, thigh, shoulder, sprain, heel, neck, cuff, elbow. You want to scroll down, collarbone, spine is 41, 50 is sock, 100 is pull. I mean, you gotta make, like, place is nowhere near. So the top 300 are in the green. Top what? I think top 1,000 are in the orange. Cornwall was the high score. Yeah, Cornwall wins. If we're playing a high score, furthest away answer, Cornwall wins. All right. Pick a random one here. What's the first guess? What guess do you guys want to go with first? Reflex? Moist? Jiglock wants moist. This guy wants chicken. Biscuit. We're going with chicken. Chicken's no good, then we're gonna go moist. No good. Biscuit? No good. Monkey. Monkey's best so far. Organic. Organic, now best word. Green. Green! By far best word so far. Pinecone? No, pinecone. Worst word we've ever seen ever. Door. Okay, so green is best. Door is second best. Microphone. No good. No good. We're gonna do place. Ooh, shit. Place is 62. Thing's gonna be pretty far. Whoa! What? God damn it. Place and thing are not supposed to be such good guesses. Never in my life have I seen place and thing be in the top 100. So that's crazy. What is a place and a thing? Lake? Neck? Noun. Fupa. Ah, not a word, unfortunately. Lake. Ankle. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Lawn. Sandwich. What do you mean you don't know this word? Is there no H in it? Okay. Stuff. How is stuff 169? Stuff, place, and thing are our best fucking answers, which is horse shit for this game. That gives us nothing. Oh, it's a stuff or a thing or a place. What? Store. Room. Building. Person? Chode? Teddy bear. Nope. Car. School. Boss. Mirror. Time. Anger. Mad. Fuck you game. Object. Widget. Gidget. Swing. Pancreas. Garbage. Light. Our top 3 right now are stuff, place, thing. And I can't think of a much more bullshit game than this ever. Storage. Itchy. Tired. Drink. Lose. What? Win? No. So, hey, look. Now our top 3 are thing, place, and lose. Game? Lotion? Lamp? Clock? Box? Food? Table? Cloth? Ditch? Die? Junk? Insert? Drawer. Bet. Score. Money. Coin. Girl. Wait. Gym. Candle. Bet. We're trying to bet. Air. Monopoly. Look. Seek. Look. So look is 148. What? Hide. Kite. Beach. Water. Water. Interesting. Vacation. Key. Couch. Recliner. Tax. Office. Glasses. Island. Pool. Thing in place are still our top two. Radar. Fountain? How about mountain? Huh. Okay, fountain. Oh. Pillow. This might be one of the worst we've ever done. It's not the worst, because we've done really, really, really bad before. But we're quickly approaching worst we've ever done. Bathroom. Toilet. Sink. I don't know why I would try them. Well, why is sink good, but the other two were terrible? Stream. Waterfall. Object? Oh, ball? Soccer? Run? Act? Ski? Treasure? Why is treasure so good? Jaglock, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? River. River, not bad. Gold. Gold! Silver? What is... Why is gold 13? What? Olympics? Hike? Why is gold so good? Pirate. Treasure. We tried treasure. Gold. How is gold 13? Metal? Oh, it's mine! Good job, Bob Blah Blah. Holy shit. Wow. Closest words were what? Coal, miner, ore, uranium. Well, get. Put already, though, still, far. Gold. Go. No work anyway, maybe, probably, would. Oh, what? Wow. This is crazy. Land. Ah. Bob, it is a place with stuff. That is true. Alright, last one, guys. Last one. Let's make it a good one. Let's get this in under 25. Let's be really smart about it. What's the smartest first word? I feel like the smartest first word is place. I think it's place. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. What do you think after place? Peru. It's definitely Peru. Water? I don't love water. Color? Fine, let's try color. Jay, what about stuff? Things! People. So place worked, so why not try building? Let's see if it's like, if it's a thing that's, building's no good. So, it's not like school or house or anything like that. Cheese? I'm gonna try cheese. What the fuck, Sneck? What the fuck is wrong? What is wrong with you? You keep throwing out the elbow. Last time was 12 out of nowhere. Now you throw cheese out of fucking nowhere and it's 13. There's something wrong with Sneck, guys. So I think we can definitely get this in under 25 now. Jay, what the fuck are you scratching now? Pizza. Okay, pizza. Alright. So it's a food. I think it's a food. I'm scratching my cheese. Farm. Nah, like, look. If pizza's 25 and cheese is 13, I think it's a food. I'm gonna go with sandwich. Sandwich is 12. What else is a food with cheese? Macaroni? Taco? Oh, we're going bad ways. We're going the wrong way. Milk? Going the wrong way, guys. Alright, so cheese is 13, sandwich is 12. Hot dog? Any guesses? Souffle, oui, oui. Ham. I'm not just putting ham. Pocket ham. Pepperoni, meatball. Okay, meatball. Pepperoni. Sauce. Hamburger. Alright, I wanted to get this in under 25, and we had 13 and 12 in our first 5 guesses. And now we're in guess 15. Come on, let's not fuck this up. We have 11 guesses to get this. Monkey said farm. I didn't try that yet. Oh, I shouldn't have tried it. It's pizza related? So like bread? Oh! What else is on pizza? You got bread, you got sauce, you got cheese. Is it just tomato? No. Wow. Why is tomato should not be $2.36? That's bullshit. Bread is 3. What? Buns sub. Bread is 3. Come on, guys. Like we're right there. Bread. Tortilla? No, taco would be higher. Wheat? Maybe just wheat? Butter? It can't be butter. Pastry? Flour. It could just be flour. Fuck. Dough. Pastry! There it is, Sneck. Good job. And we got it in 24. That's incredible. We got it in under 25, which is what I wanted, which is actually really fucking good. Getting any of these in under 25 is pretty fucking good. 17 of our guesses were in the green. 5 were in the yellow. 2 were in the red. You can't even beat this. Well, alright. Tonight was fun. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. We'll do it again next time. Or whatever. Whatever you say is a thing that people say. Goodbye.